ha 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 ha. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into the stream. In case you do not remember, or in case you don't know, the name is Pogliacci, but you can call me Pog or Pogly for short. Man, I really love these captions. They really only understand what I'm saying half the time. Actually, no. Yeah, half. Anyway. Sorry, the background music distracted me. It kind of like started ramping up a little and it distracted me. But yes, everybody, welcome in. It is me. I have returned your Pog streamer mans. If anyone was here during my re-debut, or at least like saw the VOD on either YouTube or Twitch, you'd have known that I was supposed to play Saint Spells yesterday. I did not, because I'm still having sleeping issues and somehow managed to sleep through a full hour worth of alarms. I'm not kidding. I do not know how. But somehow I slept through a full hour worth of alarms. So yeah, I think I might have like an actual issue right now, which is so crazy because one of my friends who's still studying abroad in Japan, like, just like messaged me a while back and they were like, man, there's no point in coming to school early anymore, because I would regularly like go on campus like when it opened. So like they would open the doors around like 7 something, like a little before 8, and I would regularly be on campus like around the time they opened the doors for campus. And my friend messaged me and they were like, there's no point on going to campus early because you're not there anymore. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. But yeah, I used to wake up like 6:30 without anything regularly while I was over in Japan. And now I can't even wake up like by noon at the very least. Like, it's crazy. I don't know what happened to me, but I definitely need to fix it. I definitely need to fix it soon. Luckily, my mom did remember to wake me up this morning. Thank God. And I laid in bed until I went through all of my alarms, because I'm gonna be so honest with you. I randomly got into 2 things recently. One, Twisted Wonderland. If you guys know what that is, then you guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what it is, for people who don't know what Twisted Wonderland is, it is a mobile game. I think it was made by Disney. That is kind of like a, how do I describe it? Not an otome game, but like a visual novel game. Like, you know, it has like a story. You go through the story. There's like little battles where you can like use your cards to like battle and shit, and then yeah, and then you can collect cards of like attractive looking characters, all of which are guys. Surprised Disney was that based. Anyway, I randomly got into that, so I've just been trying to play through that a lot. I've had the game for a long time. I just never played it because I don't have it on mobile. I have it on my PC. And I have a habit of not maintaining mobile games while on my PC. In terms of like logging in every day and like doing stuff like that every day. But somehow I was just like, I don't know, I just started like logging in like daily and just like doing shit. So yeah, I've been doing that until like late into the night for like the past 3 days now. But actually this happened just yesterday, actually, but I've suddenly really wanted to get back into um I don't know. The material is known for being a little problematic. That's not even a question. Like, there are just simply problematic things with this manga. But I decided, wow, the anime opening for that kinda slapped. I kinda wanna read the manga. So, and this isn't the first time it's happened either. But I did stop reading the manga for a while, just because I got too busy to read. But the manga slash anime question is, can I don't know if you guys can hear that drumming. Yarichin Beach Club. Yarichin Beach Club or Yarichin Beach Boot. I don't know why. I was just like, no, I know why. I was listening to like my music playlist, right? And I came across Touch You, the opening for Yarichin's anime. And like I really like I just love the opening so much. Like, it's just unironically it's just the catchiest thing ever. So I started playing it on loop since then. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I literally just like put that one song on repeat and I've just been listening to it all day. But unfortunately, that also meant that I was more subjected to the desire to... Oh. It also meant that I was more subjected to the desire to watch the anime. Unfortunately, the anime I think only has like 2 or 3 episodes. So for me, rewatching the anime would be kind of like useless. But you know what they have plenty of? Manga chapters, volumes. So I started reading the manga again. I haven't like officially restarted reading it again, but I did kind of get a little bit of a like sneak peek. I looked at one of the more recent updated volumes for Yarichin, and yeah, the story's going, and low-key I need to figure out how the fuck we got there. So I'm actually kind of it's officially reinvested me back into its story. Yeah, but for people who don't know why Yarichin is problematic, it's all set in high school instead of college, which I feel like would have been better considering the nature of the manga, but they didn't want to do that. Author apparently didn't want to do that, so it's just a school that has a club where the members quite literally just go around and provide services. Not even paid services, bro. Their club is just like, yeah, we just like go around and we just let people do it to us whenever they feel like it. Like, that's literally the entire premise of the club, which is like so crazy to me. Like what do you mean? But after the most recent episode, I think I should episode, after the most recent chapter, I think I should start rereading it again because I think the actual story is like getting somewhere, and I think there's like character development happening, and it was for the character that I expected the least to develop to. For for a lack of better words, the character that I would have least expected to experience character development at character development. So yeah, I am invested now. Come on. Phone work. But unfortunately, I'm not here to talk about my latest obsessions, even though you guys know I will every moment I get the chance to. I am here to talk about all of the wonderful, wonderful, amazing stories I have managed to gather from Japan, for my 3 months in Japan. And yeah, there's tea to be shared. There's definitely tea to be spilled. Anyway, to get on with everything. Um, before I kind of, like share my stories, I kind of want to like share my haul, and like everything that I bought while I was in Japan, and I might stay on that screen, or I don't know, go back to it when I feel like people have missed that part. Because tradition is that we always reinstate what happened in the past year. But I really want to show like everything that I got in Japan because, oh my goodness, I spent so much money there. Like I'm not even, like I thought I spent a lot of money in Taiwan. Japan took all of my money. Japan, bro, I spent so much in Japan. It wasn't just like transportation and the eating out, it was also the, I actually didn't buy that much things. Like when I look at like literally everything I bought, I didn't buy that much. I think I just traveled and ate out a lot. Because of course I ate a lot while I was over there. But yeah, to share some of the things that I got, we're gonna go over to a different screen. That is not what I wanted to do. We're gonna do this. Boom. Okay. I have it hiding right now. But I will show you guys everything that I got while I was over in Japan. They're just gonna be like pictures that I took of like the items. They're kind of like all grouped up instead of one by one. Just so I can kind of go through everything quicker. But to start off, I bought folders. When I first went there, I realized, I don't really have anything to hold a lot of papers, because the first couple, like before school actually started, like just with orientation alone, they were giving us a lot of papers. And I realized, like, oh, Japan is still a little old school like that. I really need folders. So me and a group of friends went to this store in Japan called Don Quixote. Oh wait, I think it actually spelled it correctly. The captions. Um, but yeah, we went to this store called Don Quixote, and I just happened to come across these folders, and I was like, wait, I do need some folders. So the three folders of, well, they're all Vocaloid, but Meiko, Tai Kaito, and Miku. They those three came in like a bundle together. So I bought those three when I was in Don Quixote. I was kind of hoping you could only really see one in the bundle because they were like packaged together. So I could tell that like I got the one where I knew it was Kaito because he was in the front, and I think I saw Mako on the back or Miku. I can't remember, but I was just like like hoping like maybe the second one is like Lin or Rin, like any of the Kagemine twins. Like if it's either of them, I was good. We were good. But unfortunately, it was Miku. Actually, yeah. So I knew I had Mako and Kaito, or did I know? I can't remember which one I have, but I ended up getting like Miku and Mako, along with Kaito, and I was like, oh, I was kind of disappointed. But eh, I got three folders, and the one of the circus, the circus folder, the circus Lin folder. I got that when I went on a trip. I cannot tell you the name of the town we were in because I do not remember. What I do remember was that the town was in the Aichi prefecture. I think it was in the area of Aichi that kind of like jutted out a little, into the sea. I don't know if it's like considered like a full peninsula or if it's just a little bit of a landmass that like juts out into the sea a little. But I went to a town that was like in that area, and that's where I ended up getting the Kagamine Lin folder. So I did still end up getting at least one of the twins, so I was happy about that. And all of these were like relatively cheap. Like Don Quixote is considered pretty cheap. And getting like three folders all in one too was also just like it was just a deal. And I think the Lin folder was like five, like more than 500 yen, maybe like 800 or like 800. I think I can't remember. Next, next. So we went. So I think I remember saying in Taiwan there was this store called Anime. Japan, Animate is a Japanese store, and bro, it had so many animates in Japan. And the Kagemine figure that I got that you see that's still in its box right there, I got from Animate. It was so crazy because like really I was also kind of looking for Kaito, but it was like they only had like no, they had like 50 billion versions of Miku. Like all of the figures was just like Miku, Red Miku, White Miku, Winter Miku, Summer Miku, Project Sekai Miku, different groups Project Sekai Miku. It was just 50 billion different versions of Miku. And I could only I think it was like just one row, or like this was literally like the only like male figure they had. And what was also crazy is that like they had all of those Mikus, and they also had like the other Project Sekai characters, not the Vocaloids, just like the other characters in Project Sekai. They had like a bunch of them, especially the girls, but they could not bother to like put in the other Vocaloids. And that like fucking pissed me off, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like it genuinely pissed me. It pissed me off so much. Literally from that point forward, I started hating Miku. I was just like, God, she's fucking everywhere. I just want to see the twins. I just want to see Kaito. I literally at this point would want to see anyone but Miku. Mako, Luca, um, fuck the purple one. The purple guy with the long hair. Oliver. Fukase, what's his name? Fukase? Like literally any other Vocaloid except Miku. I didn't even have to know about them. I was just tired of seeing nothing but Miku, Miku, and more Miku when I was looking for anything else but her. Also, I got a Mimikyu lamp. Oh, I went to the Pokemon Center, and when we went to the Pokemon Center, because I went with some friends, we went around the time Pokemon Zeta A got released. I think it was like the week it got released. So they were like doing this thing where they were like, "Oh, if you buy the game, I bought the game, but unfortunately I bought the digital version and I didn't know that the digital version was fucking region locked." I'm sorry guys, I'm raging a little. Um I'm very sad that it was region locked. And it was so bad because I was like so close to getting like the physical version, but I was like, oh, the digital version's like a little bit cheaper, so I'll get the digital version. And now I'm so mad because like, I should have gotten the physical version. Oh, I'm so sad about it. But yeah, I happened to see a Mimikyu lamp, so I bought it, of course. And it's so cute. It's literally the most adorable thing ever. Like it's not really big and it's not that bright, but it's adorable. And that's all that matters. Like really that's all that matters. It's adorable. That's its only job. And then also at Animate, I happened to come across what in hell is bad. Um I went into like a little section of the store. I didn't know I was going into this section, but I went into the section of the store where they had like the where they started having the erotic adult game merch. Like New Carnival, what's another game like New Carnival? I forgot. But they had like merch for like the more inappropriate games in the Ultimate games as well. Um, in like this other area. It wasn't like sectioned off or anything. It was just like it was where they put most of like the erotic gamer chat. And they had like new carnival merch, but like I don't play new carnival anymore. It's not fun anymore. It's so hard to get literally anything. I saw new carnival and I was like, huh, I haven't seen new carnival in a while. Oh look, Oliver. Oh look, Edward. And then I happened to come across what in hell is bad stickers. So yes, I bought them. I saw it and immediately I was like, take, must have what in hell is bad stickers. I should have gotten two, but I only got one. I thought that it would have like multiple, but like I thought it would have like duplicates, but it didn't have duplicates. It had like two separate sets, not like two sets of the same one. Um, so kind of disappointed about that, but also that was my fault because like literally it says it there. Like you still see the sticker on it. It says it there. It even has pictures. I didn't read. It's also so funny because like while I was over in Japan, I, I'd be like shopping or like grocery shopping, and then I'll just be like, I could read this, but I'm too lazy. So I would literally just like Google Translate like the text because I was literally like too lazy to like translate everything myself. Because like literally it's like the entire country is just in a different language. And unfortunately, reading doesn't come as intuitively or as naturally for me quite as yet. So like at certain points you just get lazy. You're just like, I don't feel like reading anymore. And then you just start Google translating everything you see, even though you know it is well within your ability to read. Such a lazy guy, bro. I'm such a lazy guy, bro. Oh, this I also got this at the Pokemon Center. It's a it's really small actually. But it's just like a tiny little figure of Sylveon. I really like Sylveon. Back before Mimikyu um released, I my favorite Pokemon was Eevee, and my favorite Pokemon was Umbreon until I discovered Sylveon. And then Sylveon quickly became my favorite. Because like the I remember it was when I was playing the Pokemon, like it was when I was playing Pokemon like on my 3DS. Um I It was, yeah, Alpha Sapphire. I used to do like the little pageant thing with the Pokemon. And I would like often like give my Pokemon treats and show them a lot of love and like the little like mini stuff that the game also had. And I loved my Eevee so much that it evolved into a Sylveon. And learning that literally, so like you get a Sylveon when you love Eevee a lot, like that just really appealed to me. It really appealed to me that it's like Eevee, like your Eevee only evolves into a Sylveon if you show it love. And I really loved like all of my Pokemon, and I really loved my Eevee especially. So knowing that like my Eevee evolved into a Sylveon specifically because I gave it a lot of love, it was just like immediately I started loving Sylveon as an evolution, or as a yeah, as one of the evolutions of Eevee, because it's inspiration and like how you evolve it into a Sylveon. It's just like so adorable, so cute. Literally, it's just love your Pokemon. Love your Pokemon, chat. Just love them. But yeah, I ended up getting like this little figure of Sylveon, which is so cute. My IDV haul, guys. Okay. So, um, I did get some IDV stuff, obviously. As you can see, I got a real. This is actually like really big. Like that figure, like that standee of Luca is like literally, I think about the size of no, like bigger than the size of my hand, if I remember correctly. I don't have it with me. It's back in my room, and I don't feel like going back to get it. But yeah, so I got this Luca figure, and it's so big. Like, oh, it, bro, he looks so good. He's like dressed all nicely and stuff. He has a fucking bottle of champagne, not bottle, like a glass of champagne. um, I also got a, a smaller standee of Fire Investigator. I saw it and I was like, I kind of fuck with Florian, so I got him. And then I also got this little pack which I opened. And you get one, two, three, four. You get 6 cards. It's random, so it was kind of like a blind box sort of thing. And I got Emma Woods. I got Gardner. I got not Nightwatch. I got Joseph, sorry. I got Gardner, Joseph, Gravekeeper. I was gonna call him Digger. Gravekeeper and Embalmer. However, that's only four of the six cards. Where are the other two, you say? Well, I'm so glad you asked. I got Axe Boy, which, so there are two cards that I really, really wanted. That you had a chance of getting in the blind package or in the blind box. Axe Boy and Luca. Those first four, I was like, okay, I fuck with Embalmer. Gravekeeper is not that bad. I've never played him. Gardener's kind of basic. I got the poster child of IDV, and then I got Joseph. So I was like, it's not bad. That's not a too bad of a pull, right? I everyone else is okay, and I fuck with one of them, and I've actually played at least one of them before. Um, but I also got Axe Boy, and bro, it looks so cute, and the thing that it's in, it's kind of like a card holder that I also bought. Um, this this specific character, Nagi Hachinoya or Hachinoya Nagi has a bit of a there's a story behind this character. Um yeah, there's a story behind this character. Um but I decided to get like kind of like a card holder um with like that character on it. This character is from a game that I cannot play because it's not available in the US. Um but this game called 18 Trip, and I decided to kind of get this for them, and then I was like, oh, I can like put my cards in here. But yeah, I put Axe Boy in there. But that's only five of the six cards. What's the sixth card? Luca. Somehow I managed to get both Luca and Axe Boy in like that one, like, it just in that like one group, that one pack of cards. Like two of the cards that I wanted the most, two of the cards I only cared about out of everything I could have gotten. And I got literally both of them in that one pack. I'm usually not the luckiest person in the world, but I was pretty fucking lucky over in Japan. I'm not even gonna shit with you, bro. I was pretty fucking lucky while I was over there. But yeah, so as you can see, I have my awesome Luca. That's you, Luca. Aw. But yes, so I got Luca over there, and then again, oops, and then again I got Axe Boy. And I know the light is kind of blocking it a little, but that was the only way I could take a picture of Axe Boy without showing like my reflection. um, Next, I also got, this was also a blind package, by the way, and I only got one. So they had like this blind box thing where it was like a bunch of different keychains of different characters. Again, the only character they had that I actually cared about was Matthias. And lo and behold, I got one. I got one. And this isn't like the cards where it's multiple. You just have, you get that one, that's your one chance. I got that one. I opened it and it was Matthias. I was like, I am the luckiest guy in the world right now. And it was also so perfect because I also had like the Florian standee, so I was like, oh my goodness, Matthias and Florian, my favorite IDV ship. I must have both of them together. Um yeah, that's Matthias. And some other standees that I got. So I got multiple standees of Lynn. Um, I got so the smaller figure of Lynn, of Kagemine Lynn, the blonde one, on the very top left. I got that one while I was in Don Quixote. I could have also, was it well, yeah, I think yeah, it was while I was in Don Quixote. So it was the same time I got the folders that I showed you before. I could have gotten like Rin as well, but I was low key kind of afraid of spending too much money. Like it was like my first days there. I was so kind of afraid of like spending too much money while I was over there. Um, that fear went away quickly. As I stayed longer there. But in the beginning, I was more hesitant on spending money on like merch and goods like this. So I only got Lin. Um, the Project Sekai Kaito and Lin I got later. I think it was the same time I got it was the same time I got the Kagemine figure, or after that. I can't remember. Um and then I got like this little, it's actually transparent. But I got like that little like transparent poster thing of Luca. That I got from just like a random like gotcha machine. So I put in like 100 yen coin, I rolled, I like spun the thing, and then Luca came out. And I was like, you know what? I would have preferred one of the twins, but Luca's pretty, so like I'll take it. Also, it wasn't Miku, so it was one of the better choices. Um, and then on the bottom left, you see again Hachinoya Nagi. Now, I said that there was a story behind Nagi and why I like this character, because there is a story. So, Nagi, that blue-haired guy at the bottom, on the bottom left, is from the game 18 Trip. I have never played 18 Trip before. Then Pog, why would you get his thing? Well, so during the very first days I was in Japan, I was staying with a friend who was living in Japan, who was living and working in Japan at the time. She was kind enough to let me and some of my other friends stay at her place until school started and we were able to actually move into the dorms. Um and we the first couple of days, like everyone just really loved like the gachapons, so they would just like go to like, I think it was called like Go or something, but it was like this specific brand of like gachapon stores where, it's just like a bunch of crane games. They just have like several crane games sold with like a bunch of different things, figures, toys, plushies, all that kind of stuff. um I And it only took 100 yen coins, and I had very little 100 yen coins at the time. Most of what I had were like 10 yen coins, ones. Um, yeah. I had everything except 100 yen coins, and I kind of refused to like exchange my like 1,000 yen bill just for like the 100 yen coins. So I just really never bothered to pull for anything while I was there, especially since there was really nothing I particularly wanted. Um, but then we were at this one gachapon, and I saw at the far end of the room, right against the wall, it was like not the center one, but it was like, you have like, it was kind of like this like kind of like more narrow room, and you just have like these two rows of just like crane games just like lined up, and it was just like I was just like looking, and then there I see, right in front of my eyes against the wall, a character. Now, my eyes lit up. My eyes practically lit up when I saw this this blue mass from a distance. Because I actually don't talk about like VTubers that I watch personally, like VTubers, indie or corporate that I personally watch. So this will be the first time any of you guys hear me talk about a VTuber that I like and watch, but there's a VTuber who I like. It's a Japanese VTuber from this Japanese company called FSP, or First Stage Production, and his name is Tommy Kami. Sorry, my all of a sudden my brain like could not see his name. His name was his name is Tsukigami Lin. So it's the same first name as Kagami Lin, the Vocaloid, but that wasn't why I liked him. It was just kind of a coincidence sort of thing. Sorry. I was trying to check something. Um, but yes, so I saw this figure of Nagi from a distance, and from a distance, I swear to God, I thought I thought he looked like Tsukigami-len. I'm gonna see if I can actually pull up a picture of him to like show you guys, so you guys know like what I mean when I say they look really similar. Because I genuinely thought it was him. I thought it was him, but just like with a different outfit or something. Um, I'm trying to find one that's like not too. I'm trying to look for one that doesn't look like it'll be super low res. Okay, let's see if I can pull this up. Eh, sorry. I fucked it up. Okay, let me look for it again. Okay. Okay. I got a picture. So, this this right here, this is Tsukigami-len. From a distance. You guys see what I mean, right? Like you guys see what I mean. From a distance, I swear to God, I thought that was him, just like with the different outfit. And I was literally I'm gonna need you to go not in front of my face. Like I love you, but like I love you, but please. Um okay, yeah. It's where it needs to be. Um oh no, I'm moving myself. But yeah, so like this is Tsukigami-len. So I saw like that figure of Nagi from a distance, and I thought, holy shit, they have FSP merch here? Because like FSP, like for you guys who know FSPEN, like the English branch, like Gail Gallion, Roscoe Graves, Lucien Linares, um, Xander Netherbrand, um, I'm like naming literally only the first gen. They have three gens now. Altis Zendoji, Nayuta Umbridge, um, Shiki, I forgot the rest of his name. Kalen, I forgot the rest of his name. Um, Leron Lockhart, um, you know, Riser, Blazing Flank. Like, if you're familiar with like the English branch, cool. Um, they're like pretty sizable, I think. They're like they're not that small. But the Japanese branch is actually pretty small. Like they have a lot of talents and they do quite a lot of like really like cool events, like a lot of 3D events and concerts and stuff. But like I feel like it's like really small. Like they're not as popular as like the English branch is in the West, but I think it's just because the English branch is exclusively male, and that's a very like niche specialized market that they're touching into versus FSP, the Japanese branch, um Ichipro. Sorry. I was like trying to remember the Japanese name. The Japanese um was it like short way to say for FSP. But Ichipro, I'm just gonna refer to like the Japanese branch as Ichipro. Um Ichipro like is it's pretty small, but I think it's just because the VTuber sphere in Japan is very saturated. Like I know in like the West, we kind of have that issue where it's like gaining a lot more it's gaining a lot more traction. A lot of more people are discovering it, are into it, want to like be VTubers, so it's like becoming a very saturated market and a very saturated niche. But in Japan, it's a lot worse. It's very, very saturated over in Japan, which I think is part of the reason why. Um, but like I really like Tsuki Gavilan. I really like him. I really do. Like like I I will actually he's a very chill streamer. Like you guys will say like, "Oh, Pog, you're a chill streamer." I have like way too many bursts of energy. When the moment I talk about anything I'm passionate about, all of a sudden I'm just like and then like the captions can't. The captions can't capture everything I'm saying. Um but um Tsukigami Lin I think is like truly like a chill streamer. Whether he's playing games or doing zatsus, it's just always like a very like calming, relaxing, chill time. Um, and I just really enjoy watching him. And he also has captions. He was one of the people who inspired me to use captions when I decided to start rebranding. Because even though the captions were shitty, if I'm being honest, even though the captions were a little shitty sometimes, a lot of the times, um, the fact that he still kind of like had some sort of like accessibility for for his Western audience, even if he didn't really have much of a Western audience, really like it just warmed my heart. Like I really liked how much he tried to make his content accessible for us and how much, even if you consider it like the bare minimum, like just captions, it's still more than what a lot of people who do have a big Western audience do. A lot of times those people just let clippers do their job, or let clippers who may know Japanese and English, translate everything. Um, like translate clips rather, and like post it for their Western audience. But he at least takes the initiative himself to make his make his long form content, his streams, like accessible to his audience, which I really, really do appreciate him for. Again, even if it's like, oh, the captions aren't that great, oh, they're late and they're shitty, it's like he still at least put in the effort, and I really, really genuinely do love him for doing that as a Western audience member, as a Western fan of his who is not that great at Japanese, especially listening. Um, Knowing that, just seeing that he at least made things a little easier for me, it just, how could I not become a fan of him? Um, so there's a little bit of backstory, guys. You guys now know a JP talent or a JP VTuber that I like. Um, but yeah, I saw like Nagi from a distance, like that little blue hair figure from a distance, and I swear to God, I thought it was Lin. I thought it was Tsukigami, and I was like fucking shocked. I was like, there's no fucking way they have merch here. I was like, there's no fucking way they have FSP merch here. When like literally the only VTuber merch I've ever seen in Gachapons were like JP Hololive members. And when I say Hololive, I mean specifically Hololive the girls. Sometimes you would see the EN branch, not in gachapons though, usually in like anime merch stores like Animate. You might see like the Hololive EN branches. But in gachapons, almost exclusively, like, it was practically exclusively the Hololive girls. There was one gachapon where I saw Vispa, but um no, most of the gachapons were really just Hololive girls. Not even Hollow Stars. Not even the JP Hollow Stars members. I was actually kind of sad about that. Um they deserve more love and more merch. Like, please make use of the market niche cover. Okay. Anyway. See, this is why I don't like talking about VTubers on stream, because then I start going off. I start naming names, bro. This is why I try to refrain from talking about streamers on stream. But yeah, but when I got closer to the to like the little machine, to the little crane game, that's when I realized like, oh, that's not Tsuki that's not Tsukigami Lin. That's a completely different character. But he looked so similar to him. And I didn't have any merch at the time. I still don't have merch. I should have bought merch while I was over there. Um, but I had an issue figuring out how like mailing stuff worked um with like my dorms and stuff. So I would just like refrain from doing anything that required me to mail things to my dorm, or that required things to be mailed to me. But at the time, I didn't have any merch of this VTuber. And seeing this character who looked very similar to him, I was like, what if I just like got him? What if I just got this figure and just pretended to? And that's quite literally what I did. And it was so crazy too, because like I said, I did not have a lot of 100 yen coins. I think I only had like, what, two or three? No, like four maybe. So I had like maybe like 4 tries, and put them right there. So I had like 4 tries. On my first try, it was like not a normal gachapon. Like it wasn't like a crane game. It was like they were all figures and they were like sitting on these sticks. And you had what you would do is like you would control this other stick that kind of had like a ball at the end, and then you had to like stop it right in time. And then like the stick that would move that you stop, it will like go down, and then it would hit one of the sticks that the figures were on. And if you were lucky, it would go all the way down, the figure would fall, and then like boom, you'd have like your the thing. My face is covered again in captions. But that's how it worked. And I had never seen a gachapon like that before. So on my first try, I had no idea how it worked, and of course I failed. But then I tried again, realizing like, okay, so this is how it works. And yeah, I on my second try, I got it perfectly, like perfectly lined up with the thing. And it like moved the thing, but it was like one of those things where it's like even if you like get it perfectly center, because like the end of like one of like both the sticks is like very rounded, it has the potential to like slide off towards like the ends. So then it's like even if it's perfectly centered, it could like slip to the side and then like not push it down. But like this, bro, it like it pushed it all the way down on my second try. On my second try on a gachapon I've never seen before in my life that I had no idea how to work. On my second try, I was able to like pull the thing down and get that figure, which is like actually kind of crazy. It was also crazy too was like the thing went down, but the actual like standee did not fall. So I just looked over at my friend and I was like, "Did I get this? I don't know if I like actually won or not." And then they brought one of like the workers, and she was like, "Oh no, yeah, you won." So she had to like open the gachapon to like get the figure out. And I was like, "Oh yay." But no, yeah, it was like so crazy because I like actually lucked out so hard. The fact that that I got that I got Nagi's figure on my second try, I truly felt like it was fate. And then I proceeded to call him Lin, to call him Tsukigami Lin and just pretend that was like my one Tsukigami Lin merch. Like I kid you not, that's what I did for like the longest time while I was over there. I was so happy. When we made it to our dorms, I like unpackaged it, and I like stood it up along with like the smaller Lin figure, and I had it just like standing on my desk at all times, and I would just pretend that was like my one merch of him. I was coping a lot. Like I knew I was coping. And if anyone asked me, I was like, no, yeah, I'm coping. I'm coping. But I did try to make at least some effort to like learn about the actual character. So like I tried to figure out like what is 18 Trip? Is it an anime? Is it a game? What is it? Found out it was a game, and I found out it was like these were like characters who make music. So kind of similar to Ensemble Stars. And yeah, so the game and like the concept is like kind of similar to Ensemble Stars, except the idea is like they're idol groups, but it's like they're main purpose is like to promote areas in Japan for like tourism, I think, which I thought was really interesting. Um, so yeah, I knew who it was now. Um, but like I would still cope. Oh, welcome in, Boots. I'm doing really well today. I woke up. Um, yeah, I didn't wake up on time yesterday, which was why I didn't stream. Um, it's becoming a bit of an issue, but that's a story for another time. Um, I was actually just talking about the things I got while I was over in Japan. This is some of my haul. Um, let's see. Oops. I also got this adorable Matthias keychain. This really cool Luca Balsa card. And one for Axe Boy. This was a blind box, by the way. So I lucked out getting both of the characters I wanted in like one package. And then I have more IDV merch because of course I do. Let's see, I have Embalmer, Gravedigger, Gravekeeper, fuck. Um, Joseph and Gardner. And then I have like this giant Luca figurine and then Florian. Today, one of the Amazon order comes. It says it comes today. Oh, is it supposed to come today? Hopefully you actually get it. I had this tiny Sylveon figure, which is so adorable. And then I got stickers for What in Hell is Bad. Because I was surprised. I was surprised the game was popular enough for them to have any sort of merch um over in Japan. I got a Kagemine Lin figure and a Mimikyu lamp. And then these were just folders that I got. Oh yeah, the transmitter receiver. Okay, so that one's supposed to come today. Um, I was talking about how the standee and sticker that you see for this character on the far bottom left, I got purely because it looked like this VTuber who I really like, called Tsukigami Lin. It comes today and I'm really excited for it. Yay! Again, hopefully it like comes and like Amazon doesn't like delay it or anything. I've had that happen to me before. Luckily it wasn't for anything super important, but it's something that you're really excited about, so I would not want to wish that upon you. Um, but yeah. So yeah, I ended up getting this figure of Nagi purely because it looked like this guy. And I coped and pretended that it was him. Even after I learned who the character actually was, I was just like, I would just call him Tsukigami Len because like I didn't have actual merch of him. Oh shit, I hit my mic. That was a really big hit too. Also, I'm going bowling today. I go bowling on Thursdays. You sound like such an extrovert. I'm sorry. I don't mean anything by it. It was just like you go bowling every Thursday. I'm like, wow, bowling sounds like such a social activity. I could never. I mean, I guess I do weekly. go to like D&D sessions, but like that's such a nerd thing. I feel like the nerdiness of D&D counteracts the fact that I go outside weekly. But yeah, those were some of the things that I got. It's really funny because I remember telling my friend about why I got that character, and they were like, "You're over here calling him by another man's name," and I was like, "Bro, I'm just coping," and they were like, "Bro, that's so disrespectful," and I was like, "Okay." Technically, I stay home for the most part. I rarely leave, so this is why I go out for bowling. Oh, you know what I would love? This is very off topic, sorry. But you know what I would love? I would love a daki. Was it called a dakimakura of of this character of this VTuber? It's it was a very random thought that came into my head, so sorry. Um, it was just a very random thought that I had. Let's see. And then I have more things. Um, so yeah, I got a little keychain of Fermine from Genshin and Arlen from Honkai Star Rail. A friend of mine who was with me at that store who also plays Honkai Star Rail, um, I showed it to him and he was like, "Why the fuck would you get Arlen? He's like such a shitty character in terms of like his functions." Because I was talking about like how I play him a lot and how I try to like use him, and they were like, "But why? His kit is low key shitty." And I was like, "I play him because his kit is shitty." And because he's one of the very few dark skin characters in Honkai Star Rail. Um, Next to him is like another keychain from the Pokemon Center that I went to. Again, I went to the Pokemon Center the same week the new Pokemon game was released, so they were giving out a lot of freebies. And then under that is another VTuber from Niji Sanji Doppio. Another VTuber who I watch. Another VTuber who I also really like. But this time I got actual merch of the character and not cope merch. Um, Also, other things that I got at the Pokemon Center. I went to the Pokemon Center multiple times. I got this little Mudkip keychain plushie. It's absolutely adorable, and I really wanted one of Mudkip since it's a starter that I really like. And then I also got a little like card holder with like just some Pokemon on it. I got it because I needed a card, something to like hold my like transportate like my subway card and stuff instead of having to always dig through my pocket and worry about whether or not um I remember to put my card in my pocket. I could just like pull this. It has like the elastic, not elastic, like the I want to call it a zip line string. Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Where I could just like attach it to my pants and then I could just like, oh, pull it up, scan it, go through. It was really convenient and I didn't get until like the very end of my time in Japan. When I get this wireless HDMI transmitter and receiver, I'm going to plug the transmitter into my PC in my room and the receiver into my Picture XR Pro glasses dock. I also bought a keyboard and a mouse with a chip so I can use my PC there even though my PC isn't there. Good luck with all the technology stuff. It's still fucking crazy that like, those glasses actually exist. Like, Now I'm curious exactly how much like the quality of it. Like, does it actually work? Is the screen big? Is it like VR? Is it kind of like VR goggles, but just glasses? Hmm, that would be kind of interesting. Gonna use it in the dining room. Um, oh right. So, while I was over in Japan, I managed to find these IDV like Japan League cards. And at first, initially, I was like, I only really watch like the tournaments casually. I'm not like that like intense of a follower of like the tournaments. I don't know like all of the players that well. But then I later regretted it, and luckily a friend was like, "Oh, you should go to the animate when you go to this place." So I went, and that animate had these cards. So I bought four of them. I bought two of the black and two of the white ones. And I opened them. I wanted to wait until I streamed to open them, but like I knew it would probably be a while until I would stream again, and I just really wanted to see what I had. Um, but I will go through what I did pull. All of the cards that I pulled, and it's a lot of cards. Because I got four in total, and the packs actually had like a pretty decent amount of cards in each one, and they're also pretty thick and like nice quality cards. Um, Unfortunately, I don't have a setup to where I could just like do hand cam stuff. So I'll just be like voicing out everything I pull. But on my Discord, teehee, I have a Discord. People on Discord will get the privilege of actually seeing a picture of all of the cards. Um, I'll put the yeah, I'll like take a picture and then like send the picture on Discord for everyone to see. Um, so yeah, I'm actually gonna go through the cards right now. The way it works is there is two small screens in the glasses and 1920 by 1090 per eye according to Google. And it's really cool because I typically see prescription glasses, but I can set the screen in order for me to see the screen even without my normal glasses. Oh, 1080. Okay. That's kind of cool. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna start. So, I got a lot of cards from teams that I don't know a lot about. Like I got a lot of cards from Fennel and Axes. I got a lot, yeah, from Fennel, Axes. I got a few from AWG. I did not get as much as I would have wanted from like the teams I actually follow, like Zeta, because I feel like I hear a lot more about Zeta. And it also would have been nice if there were a couple of like Chinese teams, because then maybe I would get Persica. But it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I was in Japan. Of course, they would have the JP League cards and not the Chinese League. And it would have been nice to have a card of Persica, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can't have everything in life. OLED, you mean like LED lights? When you, when you type OLED, do you mean LED lights? Um, But yeah, I actually have like quite a lot of cards. It was so funny because when I came home, I was like showing them off to my parents. I was like, "Bro, look, I have like cards of like these professional like e-game tournament players, and I got like so many, and it was actually really cheap. Like I got four of these cards, and the four packs of these, and the total came up to like just 1,000 yen. No, like a little more than 1,000 yen. I think they were a little expensive, but like let me have my fun. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I do not know the difference between like OLED and just LED light displays. but yeah, I have like quite a few cards from Fennel, of like players from Fennel, Scars. I have like a couple of interesting ones too. Like I have this one was the top. I have like a card that was like the top player from one of the IGL seasons, which was Peter from Zeta. Um, let's see, QTD. I have a couple from QTD. Fennel. Sorry. Um, and what I really like is that like some of like the higher quality cards, it has like the player's actual stats on there. So like their escape, so like their escape percentage, their like decoding, yeah, like their escape, decoding, things like that, which I so cool. I have like a yeah, there were like a couple of Zeta, but there were somehow managed to get the Zeta names that I didn't know that well. Like I haven't heard much of like Zeta Shinami. Um, I did get um FAV's Nerisu, which I have heard quite a bit about whenever I watched the tournament. So I was actually kind of excited when I got his card. Um, the glasses themselves, I think, have speakers, but in a way that only the person wearing them can hear the audio coming through them. That is really cool. What else do I have? I have Axis Nyan, which I think I've heard a bit about Nyan. I'm not really too sure. Um, let's see, I got Narisu again. This is, oh yeah, I also got I got two MVP cards. One was for RC's AKA, and the other one, yeah, Zeta's Peter. Also got AWG's IMCO. I think I've heard of IMCO before. And I have like these cards of like people who I know for a fact are not players. So I think they're like the coaches of the team. But it doesn't tell me which team, and I don't know the coaches that well. But it genuinely shocked me that they also had like the team coaches in here, or like whoever these people are. I got Moshiose. Oh, sorry, Moshiusa. Um. Oh yeah. Then this was I also got the 2024 IJL Fall rookie card. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. X's Kakaka. I think I've heard a tiny bit about Appai from FAV. Sounds familiar. Then I got IMCO from like Fennel twice. Then I got FAV's Yami. And then the card that I was most happy about getting, guys, Zeta's Kazuneka. Literally, bro, I was so fucking happy. I was like, finally, a freaking like tournament player who I like really know really well and like hear a lot of and like know a lot of about. So yeah, I got Zeta's Kazuneko's card. Um and then it's like the SR card too, so it has like his stats and stuff. Like his tournament stats from that season, which this one was the 2025 summer IJL season. So I was like super like really excited when I got like this card. This is my favorite card immediately. I was talking about my plans with the Vitcher XR Pro glasses and the wireless HDMI transmitter receiver on Discord, and somebody sent a gif of Skit Word going future, future, future. Yeah. No, cause like for real, it's just like you're just like describing like, oh yeah, it has like things in it, and then it plays audio, but only you can hear it. Like that's such like that's the type of technology that just feels like it's from the future, you know? Cause it's like if you think about like a lot of the technology that's like very popular and very common now, like stuff like that just feels like it's not like we haven't made it there yet. It still feels like we have like a good decade until we like get there, but it seems like we it already exists. And when I looked it up, they were like funny enough, I would have expected them to probably go for like maybe 1,000, but they were all like 100 and something. Maybe like 100 and something, maybe like 300. I can't remember, but I would have expected to be like a lot higher in its price range, considering how it's not that common of a commodity yet. Um, yeah, these that was like the cards are like the last of the things that I had to show. I really didn't buy like too many things. I was really worried about it, but I really didn't buy that much. Yeah, this is everything. Hold on, chat. I need to get like a drink. I kind of woke up and then immediately started streaming, so I'm kind of hungry. Hold on. Okay, chat, I'm back. I need to fix my mic a bit. Okay, I think that's about good enough. But yeah, least to say, I bought quite a few things while I was over in Japan. But that's like all of the stuff I bought. Now it's time to get into the real stories, chat. It's time to get into the tea. Because I have quite a bit of tea from Japan. So let's start with... Okay. I'm trying to like remember everything because I also remember there being like certain tea that like there was drama, but there was certain drama that existed before we entered the school. And then there's like other drama where it's like I'm trying to remember like specific information that it was okay for me to share and not share, and like what I would feel comfortable sharing. Okay, so I'm going to start. Actually, no, I think I'm gonna start with the sad stories. I'm gonna start with the sadder stories. Which they're not like crazy sad or anything, like nobody died or anything. Just I've said this before and I'll say it again. It was very stressful over in Japan. I was very stressed while I was there. And in the beginning, I think I was especially very stressed. Fuck, I hit the mic again. But, so, not for context, but to start the story. So for the first couple of weeks while I was in Japan, me and friends who were from the same university came to, or stayed with a friend who was living and working in Japan at the time. They were kind enough to let us stay at their place for those days, and after that we would go from the town that they stayed in to like the city that our university was in. And when I got there, when we like got to our dorms and we like settled down, we like did our orientation thing, I was very lonely for the first, honestly, like month at that school. It felt very lonely because obviously I'm in a different country and English is not like the country's primary language. So it was very lonely because, you know, it's just like there were all of these, you know, Japanese students, but it was like I couldn't talk with them that much or that well because my conversational skills were shit. Like, if you think my conversation skills in English are bad, it's even worse in Japanese. Like my list, like in terms of like my Japanese skills, reading and writing are my strong suits. I'm not that great at speaking, and I'm even worse at listening. So like holding like actual spoken conversations is like genuinely difficult for me because that's not where my strong suit lies. So like trying to make friends with people through conversation, it was really difficult because I wasn't great at Japanese and a lot of them weren't that great at English. So there's just like this huge language barrier, which is expected. But what also really hurt my feelings and my pride was that y- you would see I would see people have been studying for who have been studying Japanese less than me. People whose entire major is not language or is not Japanese. They were just like taking Japanese for fun and we're just here. Um it really hurts to see them make friends so easily with people who they couldn't quite communicate clearly with. Yet me, I was having like such an issue just making friends. And even with like other exchange students, it felt like everyone was kind of able to find their like little clique of friends fairly easy. But I wasn't. Now I wasn't the only person who had this issue. Another friend of mine who, you know, came who like went to Japan with me kind of also had that issue where they felt like a lot of the other Japanese students, not Japanese students, a lot of the other exchange students didn't quite like, he didn't have a group of friends among, like a set group of friends like a lot of them did, you know, amongst like the other exchange students. And that was kind of like, so like, but he had a friend who he was like, he kind of just like latched onto and would hang out with a lot. And a group, but his Japanese was also like really fucking good. So like he had no issues making friends with like the other Japanese students. Like making friends with the Japanese students, it was like easy. His issue is that like he just didn't, he wasn't sure if like the other exchange students liked him, which honestly nobody had any issues with him. He was a good kid. He's a good kid. Everybody liked him. Nobody had any issues with him. But like I said, we both kind of had the same issue where it was like, it felt like we didn't quite have a group of friends amongst like the exchange students. So we both felt very like isolated and lonely, and we just weren't sure if people liked us or at least just wanted to hang out with us. Um so yeah, the first one was really tough because of that. And finding out that they fucking put me in a beginner class only made it worse. It only made me feel worse. Like in Taiwan, the I wasn't in a beginner class, but I was in definitely one of like the less advanced classes, but I was pretty much picking up where I left off like before I left to Taiwan in terms of like what we were studying. So like it was literally quite literally the perfect it was quite literally like the perfect like level. But in Japan it very much felt like I knew everything and they put me in a class that I couldn't truly benefit from. And oh god, I remember like literally the first day of classes, I immediately went to like the center and I begged them to let me move up just one class. Just one class. I was like, please, because like I already know everything and like these are my goals and I feel like I can't reach my goals if I'm in this class. And they literally hit me with the, okay, can you say it in Japanese? And I was like, okay, you know what? Fuck you too. Fine, then I'll stay in the class. That's, I wish I were kidding, but that's literally what they did to me. Um, because they knew that like listening and speaking were my weak points because well we had to take an entrance test and those were my weakest results. But to hit me with the like, okay, now say it in Japanese, when it's like, that was fucking, that was so mean. Like, that was so mean, because the moment they said that, it was like, I genuinely did try, but like, I just couldn't say what I wanted to say. And part of it, I don't even think was that like, I couldn't say it. I think if I was able to think of a way to like simplify what I wanted to say, I probably could have. Maybe I like actually could have done it, but I was so stressed and it was so on the spot. And this was again our like first day, so I was very not confident speaking. I was very self-conscious and very had no confidence whatsoever when speaking Japanese. I hadn't quite built up that comfort yet to just be able to say something and hope it made sense. So, yeah, they pulled that bullshit on me, and I ended up staying in the class and spending a lot of my free time just studying. Just go to school early, study, go to class, do homework, study until campus closed. That was kind of like my daily routine at school. I hate studying, but like shit, I had to do a lot of it while I was over there. The classes were just like so painfully easy that it felt like a review of the basics. Like of when I say basics, I mean like you learn this in like your first year of like Japanese type basic. It was just it was like, okay, well, yay, I kind of did forget about this. And there were genuinely some things I didn't know that well or didn't understand that well, where I really did kind of benefit from the review. But it was like I was very rarely actually learning new things. And that just made me feel so behind because I've been learning Japanese for 4 years. Everyone else who came with me from my school has been learning for at least 4 years. At least 4 years. One of them has been learning for less, but they have family who's Japanese, so they have familial advantage. But everyone who came with me, again, studied at least for 4 years. And all of them got placed above me. I was the only one who was in a level 1 class. The other people were in like either level 2 or 3. It seemed like level 2 was also a lot of like review stuff, but at least it wasn't like pure basic stuff. Like they weren't teaching you like they weren't teaching you how to say like basic sentences. They were teaching me how to say basic sentences. I wanted to learn how to say complex sentences, how to make longer, more complex sentences, and how to express more complex ideas. And I did not learn anything for that. All I did was just learn how to say basic ideas better. Which that confidence mostly just came with me trying to speak more rather than actually learning how to speak. Again, the reviews weren't completely useless. Reviews are useful because you review things, and things that you know probably got knowledge that probably got muddled over time became clear again. But it was still just like fucking terrible. Um, yeah. There is a lot of stress. And yeah, just like the combination with like the loneliness in the first month, I was not having fun. I was not having fun that first month. I was sad and stressed every day. Um, and I think it was around the time my birthday rolled up. So, like halfway through the program, when I was actually finally able to find some friends, um, from both sides, from Japanese students as well as the exchange student. I managed to find a small group of friends who I really vibed with. Like, just, it's one of those things where it's just like you meet each other and immediately you guys just hit it off. Like, y'all just vibe immediately. Same wavelength, just easy. And I was lucky enough to meet a few people like that. And they enjoyed my company as much as I enjoyed theirs. And they understood my loneliness and were willing to kind of let me latch on to them whenever I did not want to eat lunch alone, like a loner. Also because a lot of the groups, I think kind of formed on a day where I wasn't able to participate. Yeah. And then also a lot of those people were also like in the same class. And there just wasn't quite anyone in my class that I could vibe with that quickly. I was able to like find someone from my class who I was like friends with, but my class was pretty small and most of the people in my class, although were like really nice, like I I couldn't quite hit it off with them the same way. And they also kind of seemed to like have their own little like mini fan groups within the class. Yeah. Let's see what else. What else was there? So that was like my first month or so. Very stressful, very lonely. Very sad. Bleh. And yeah, like I said, around the time my birthday rolled around. Okay, so, I was owed the game Dramatical Murder because while I was over in Japan, I may or may not have developed a crush on someone, and I was stressing the fuck out because, let's just say, not even just flirting specifically, just like knowing whether or not someone fucked with you enough to be your friend was very hard to tell. With like Japanese etiquette and mannerisms, I couldn't quite tell if certain people were just talking to me to be nice, if they actually truly considered me a friend, if they truly liked me, or what. Like, I couldn't quite tell. And yeah, it was. I happened to develop a crush, and I was stressed the fuck out. Because I could not tell if this person fucked with me enough to even be my friend, let alone like me back. So, well, I was like stressing with a group of people who knew that who I liked this person. Someone was like, someone who found out was like, they didn't know who I liked, but they found out that I liked someone, and they were like, I will buy you the game Dramatical Murder if you confess to your crush. I was like, wait, hold on. That doesn't sound like that bad of a deal. And I eventually did end up confessing to them, but I got rejected, and yeah, it was whatever. It hurts a little bit because they were like literally my type. Like, usually I'm the person who's just like, oh, my type's whatever, but like they were quite literally my type. Like if I actually did have like specific stuff, like they would practically be it almost to a T. Which I was really funny. But no, yeah, unfortunately I got rejected. It's whatever, it's fine. And I'm still owed dramatical murder. They owe me $20. They owe me $20 for dramatical murder. But it's also fine because it's just $20. Besides, if it's on Steam, and if there's a Steam sale for it, I could get it for less. So it's not that bad. Is dramatic? Can I play dramatical murder on stream? I know it's very. I've been told it's very adult and very gay, but I need to know: is it too adult for Twitch and or YouTube? Since I'm multi-streaming a lot more now. Is it too adult for either of these places? Because if it is, then that would actually be very unfortunate for me. That would be very sad, actually. So yeah, that's kind of like I mean, I was stressed again. Like I said, I was stressed the fuck out because I was not able to read the signals. I was very confused. I was like, does this person like me? Do they like me as a friend? Do they not fuck with me at all? I couldn't tell. It was very confusing. And then I had two people literally, they had to coach me. They had to like teach me how to flirt. Not even like specifically in the Japanese way, just in general. They had to teach me how to flirt because I did not know how to handle myself. And that was actually how I ended up making one of my friends. And another person who I would be like pretty good friends with as well. Speaking of that person, bro. So if you've seen like literally any kind of like romantic comedy anime ever, you will have seen like the kind of like the school prince / princess trope. Like, it's like that person who's like conventionally attractive and like all of the students like love them and fawn over them, and they're like either surrounded by they're usually surrounded by like a group of the opposite sex who just like thinks they're so hot and like wants to be with them. So I saw one of those in real life. And it was one of the exchange students, and it was so crazy. Like it actually became a joke. So there's this guy, right? And I'm not gonna lie, this guy was kind of like a conventionally attractive guy. Like, everyone would agree. Like, everyone would agree with you if you said he was attractive. Like, if you said he was an attractive guy, everyone would agree and be like, no, yeah, he's attractive. Like, he's a very conventionally attractive dude. Like, everyone would agree with you. And what was crazy is that, like, so they're also like a very sociable person, so they were usually like, you know, like maybe talking with people if they didn't have class. Their Japanese was also really good, and like it kind of became a thing to where like almost without fail, he would be surrounded by a group of girls. It was actually so hilarious. I don't know specifically what like the girls thought of him, but he was like he's like an actual like really nice person and like a really fun person to be around and like to hang out with. But it was just hilarious seeing in real life practically a Prince character like quite literally surrounded by girls. Always there's at least 3 girls talking to him at all times. Now, of course, he did still hang out with like a lot of guys and stuff. But like it was just so funny because again, almost without fail, just girls, both sides of him, just talking with them. It was crazy. And this is actually like, and it was so funny because it wasn't until the end of the program, like when we were all kind of saying our goodbyes and leaving, where I realized that there were indeed people who fucked with me and liked me. Because we kind of did like a little bit of like a goodbye party for the exchange students who were leaving after the semester, because some people were staying for a full year. And so it was kind of like a goodbye party for the people who would be leaving at the end of the fall semester, me being one of those people. And the amount of people who were like coming up to me and be like, oh no, we're gonna miss you so much, no, don't leave. I was like, oh wow, wait, I some of you guys, I feel like this makes sense that you would act like this. And though there were other people where I was like, I didn't know you fucked with me that much. Like, actually, it was so funny. And at the end, right? Oh, so I used to work at like this place where like the Japanese students could come and like practice English. I used to kind of work at that place while I was over in Japan. Didn't get paid a lot, but it was still a job and also just a nice way to become a little bit more social. But it was so funny because my boss, who's like in charge of like that place, was like, oh wow, all of the girls are going to miss you. You were really popular with the girls. I was like, huh? I was like, huh? Now, if he said the other guy, we're gonna call the other guy C. If he said that like C was popular with the girls, I would have been like, oh no, yeah, he was. Everybody would have been like, oh no, yeah, he is. But he was like, oh no, Pog, all the girls are, you're so popular with the girls, all of the girls are gonna miss you. I was like, huh? I didn't quite react like that visibly, but in my head I was like, the fuck you mean I was popular with the girls? What? I like barely talked. But like it also kind of made sense because a lot of the girls were like, oh no, we're gonna miss you, Pog. No, don't leave. I can't take us with you. Stay longer. Don't go back. It actually kind of made me feel nice because, like I said in the beginning, I was always so stressed. Because I wasn't sure if I was making friends. So knowing that my departure did affect people, made me feel a little better because it made me realize that, you know, people did care about me. They did kind of see me as their friends, even if we didn't hang out that much. And it was really nice. I always wanted to be popular with the girls. But I also think I know why I was so popular with the girls. Um, so I have a habit. So I don't know why. I don't know what it is with the Japanese language and culture. But when I was in Japan, for some reason, my instinct was to just be cute. I don't know what it was, but there's just something about the language. Whenever I spoke, I had to speak cutely. My voice became higher. The way I spoke was very, very cute sometimes, very a little feminine. Um, it's probably why I was so popular with the girls. um, Actually, no, I don't think I think the most feminine thing about how I spoke was just how cute it was. I didn't actually use any real like feminine way of speaking, but I did speak really cutely. Um, like for example, I would say instead of saying like oyasumi, which means like oh, which means good night. Instead of saying oyasumi, I'd say oyachumi. I'd be like oyachumi. Oh, oh, I can't speak. Instead of saying like oh oyasumi, oyasumi nasai, I'd be like oh oyachumi, oyachumi nasai, oyachumi, which is kind of like baby speak. It's very cute. It's almost equivalent of saying like oh nighty night. I think that's how someone explained it to me. They were like oh yeah, it's kind of like the equivalent of saying like oh nighty night. So it's like very cute, and I would regularly say oyachumi to everyone at night. I'd be like oh oyachumi, oyachumi. So yeah, I think that's probably why I was so popular, because I was very cute when I interacted with anyone. Whenever I spoke Japanese, it was usually very cute. I also would have a habit of just randomly dancing. Like I would just randomly start just going like in the middle of a conversation, and everyone would just think it was like just the funniest and the cutest thing ever, and I'm sitting here like I think I'm stimming, the people are enjoying it. I don't know why I do it. I just find it fun. So randomly I just break out into do it. I don't know if it's considered a stem or not, but like I like doing it, so I just when I get the urge to do it, I do it. I just break out into a little shimmy. And sometimes people would join me to would join in on the shimmy. It was very fun. But yeah, I always wanted to be popular with the girls, and I managed to. Hey, I kind of achieved that goal. But yeah, a lot more people fucked with me than I thought. Um, let's see. Not for like the TT, so first thing, so I think this is like the most exciting tea I have, the most exciting story I have. This is the story of how I like low-key almost got in trouble with the cops over in Japan. Very, very funny story. Back then it was not funny. I was stressed as fuck. But like looking back, it's very funny. Um, but so this was like I forgot what happened, but me, some exchange students, and some Japanese students had kind of like went out to eat just to like hang out and stuff. Um, a small group of us decided we wanted to hang out a little longer, so we went to a convenience store that happened to be kind of near where our dorms were. We bought a bunch of like alcohol, like soju and just like beer. And then we sat at like this park and we would just drink and talk. It was very fun, very chill. Um, Another person ended up joining us. This was, we're going to call her M and the other person A. M was a Japanese student and A was M's roommate. M was kind of like hanging out around with all of us, and then A kind of like joined in afterwards and started drinking with us, and we were playing like drinking games, kind of like spin the bottle, but like with truth or dare. Not many dares really. We would just like spin the bottle, and then the two ends, whoever it was pointing to, one person would have to ask the other a question. And it was very fun. Fun fact, the legal drinking age in Japan is 20. I am above the age of 20. I am legally allowed to drink, I think, in every country. We had some people in this group who were not allowed to legally drink in every country. Japan may or may not be included. And there were two of them. One of them was A, M's roommate. I did not know A's age until someone asked, and we found out that A was not 20. But M didn't seem to have a big of an issue with it, and nobody in the program ever really had an issue with anything. So we were like, oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's whatever. However, A and the other underage person ended up getting stupidly drunk. Like, they were the most drunk out of everyone in the group. Like, and when I say drunk, I mean they could not stand straight properly type drunk. It was insane. A was kind of, they were definitely like the one who gets a little like crazy when they're drunk. Like, a car passed by and they were like literally yelling at it, waving, saying like hi to the car. It was funny, but also it was like, girl, you are drunk out of your fucking mind. And the other guy who was also really drunk, that was not my first time seeing him drink, to the point of getting drunk. But I had seen it too many times, and too many times did I have to make sure he was okay. And I was kind of tired of it, so I confiscated his soju bottle, and it was just like, you need to drink water. You're drunk. You need to sober the fuck up right now, because I don't feel like having to deal with you again. You are very obviously already drunk out of your mind. You don't need any more. And usually I'm kind of like really playful with that kind of stuff. Like, I'm just like, no more drinks for you. No, you're cut off. But no, I was like actually fucking serious this time. I was like, no, you need to stop. You need a break. You need water. So I confiscated it away from him. But A kept drinking, and I didn't know A that well. That was my first time meeting her. So, but also M was there. M was with her, and I would more so trust, M to take care of A rather than me, someone who just met her. But unfortunately, it was around midnight, and we have finally decided to call it a night and clean up. A and M did not live at the dorms. They lived in an apartment somewhere else. And unfortunately, the subway closed at midnight. So it was kind of already agreed that they would stay with my friend. We're going to call them Z. They would room with my friend Z, for the night, at the dorms. However, as we were getting up and like getting everything situated, I see a cop car pull up on the side of the road, and it stops beside the park. And then I see two cops come out and walk towards us, and immediately I'm like, guys, there are police coming towards us. And everyone looks over, and immediately I'm fucking terrified. I'm like, did someone call the cops? Who called the cops? What did they call the cops for? It was for disturbance. It was for, I think someone said it was a noise complaint, if I remember correctly. Which we did get kind of loud occasionally. But yeah, someone called the cops about a noise complaint. So the cops came over. A, who is not Japanese, but works in Japan and has been living here for a while. The moment the cops walked up, so they got their shit together, bro. They were still drunk as shit because they were throwing up when we got back to the dorms. But when those cops came, bro, they got their shit together. She got her shit together. Japanese is not her first language. She was speaking that shit so fluently. No mistakes. She was like, the cops ain't finna catch me slipping today, bro. It was so crazy watching her like be pissed drunk, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh yes, hello officer, how are you this fine evening? Yes, we were just leaving. Yes, we just decided to like leave for the night. We were just getting up and getting ready to throw everything away. It was so crazy, like how quickly her ass sobered up. But I was also really terrified because A was not 20 and neither was another guy, and they asked to see all of our IDs. So of course I showed them my residence card. Everyone showed them like our residence cards, their IDs, whatever. D, we're gonna call him D. D, the underage guy, who I had to confiscate the alcohol away from, was trying to look for his ID and was like, oh sorry officer, I can't find it. I don't think I have it on me. I'm over here immediately freaking the fuck out because I'm sitting here like, what the fuck do you mean you don't have your ID on you? You are a foreigner in an entirely fucking different country. You should at least have one form of ID on you at all times. Either your driver's license, your passport, your residence card, or a copy of all of them on your person at all time. In case anything ever happens that involves the police, you should never not have any form of identification on you. And this bitch was like, oh sorry, I don't think I have it on me. I was going to lose it immediately when I found out he was like, oh, I don't have my thing. I was like, guys, I was like silently freaking the fuck out in the corner. I was like clutching on to Z because we were both really cold. It was me, Z, and A. We were like all like kind of huddled together. We had like our arms linked because we were all just cold as fuck. It was really cold outside. And so then I think because he didn't have his ID, they asked for a receipt. Now I was also stressed because at some point D and A went to the convenience store and to use the bathroom, but I think I couldn't remember if they also came back with more anything. But I was terrified because from my memory, someone also brought back alcohol, and I couldn't remember if they brought alcohol the first time. So if they found out they bought alcohol while they were underage, and then we were also there with them, things would have been very, very, very bad. I was also really happy that I confiscated the alcohol from him as well, because if they saw him drinking from that bottle and found out that he was underage, we would have been in huge shit. But what was also crazy was that, like, while I think he was looking for that receipt, he found his fucking ID. So if they weren't suspicious of him before, they were definitely fucking suspicious of him now. And I'm sitting here just like silently screaming, just like, D, you fucking idiot. Why? So yeah, I was really, really stressed. But yeah, they wanted to check the receipt to see if he stole anything from the convenience store. It seems like there have been some issues of people stealing, I think from that specific convenience store. So I'm kind of happy that like nobody got caught doing anything. But yeah, we all ended up going back to the dorms anyway. The moment the police left, A went right back to being drunk as shit, and they could not stand straight anymore. They could not walk straight. They were like, I need to puke. I can't do this. I need to puke. I was like, okay. We'll get you to the dorms and you can puke. However, Z and M had separated from us to throw things away at the convenience store, where the police very conveniently happened to be. So me, A, and D were walking together, and at some point C, remember the Prince trope character? Yeah, he happened to see us in the park and just decided to join. He did not drink anything, so he was completely sober. But so it was me, A, C, and D. Me and C were like trying to help carry A back to the dorms. D was with us as well. Again, M and A were supposed to sleep in my friend's dorm. However, they hadn't returned yet, and I did not know if their dorm was locked or not, and I did not know how behind they were because we were too occupied trying to carry A up the stairs while they were stumbling in, saying how much they wanted to puke and how sorry they were and how they had work in the morning tomorrow. Yes, they had work in the morning tomorrow. So we carried her up to the dorm. I just ended up, having her go into my dorm, puke in my toilet. I had to wake up my roommate. I was like, look, hey, I got a friend here. She's really drunk out of her mind. She needed to puke. She might sleep the night with us because the trains are closed down for the night. I'm so sorry if we wake you up. I'm so sorry if we bother you. They were like, oh, no, it's fine. And then they like kind of went back to sleep. I was like, okay. I just need you to know that there's a person other than us two in the dorms tonight. And they're like, no, yeah, it's fine. So yeah, she just pukes all night. I tell he was kind of like also there, like helping us and like making sure she was alright too, but D had also drank a lot, and I was kind of tired of his shit, honestly. After what happened with the police, I was low-key kind of tired of his shit. I was just like, I don't want to see you right now. So I was just like, D, just go back to your dorm. Go to sleep. C and I can handle this. I only drank enough to get like a little tipsy, even though I also wanted to get drunk. I only drank enough to get tipsy. C was completely sober. I was like, we got this, D. You go back to your dorm, go to sleep. We can handle this. And also, it was just like, our dorm was not that big, and there's like 3 of us, and then like a 4th person just on the floor, puking into the toilet. So, I was just like, go, because there's like too many people here. This is too loud. I don't want my roommate to be awake any longer. You drank a lot, just go back to your room. And he was like, okay, yeah, sure. So he went back to his room. So it's just like me, C, A. I'm like trying to figure out if Z and M made it back to their dorm. I'm wondering if I have to like keep like A on my hands, because they're fucking clutching onto this toilet for dear life and puking into it. Even when they stopped puking, they like refused to get off of the toilet. And I was like, bro, you need to not sleep on the floor with your face on the toilet seat, okay? I had to get like wet wipes. I had to like wipe her face clean from like all the vomit and from having her face on the toilet seat. And I was just at some point later in the night, you know, Z and M, I know they made it back to their dorm. M goes straight to sleep. Z's just like, how is it over here with A? I'm like, she's clutched onto that toilet for dear fucking life. They kind of run to the store for me really quick to buy like hangover medicine, like electrolyte water, just things that could help A feel better. They also just bought regular water. I was like, are you good? Can you let go of the toilet seat now? They're like, no, I don't want to go. I still feel sick. And it was like they were gagging, but nothing was coming out. I was like, girl, you already threw up everything you could. Like, let go. I was finally able, with the help of Z, to pry her off of the toilet seat. And I managed to get her into my bed, and I did not sleep at all. This wasn't like in Taiwan where I did not sleep because I couldn't stand to be in the room. I couldn't sleep because with how they were clutching onto the toilet, I was genuinely afraid that they might still have to throw up, and I did not want to go to sleep and then they like roll on their back, throw up, and then like choke on their vomit. Like, I was way too concerned with their well-being. So I decided to literally just stay up the entire night. Now luckily, I think this was this was like a Friday or something. A Friday or Saturday. So I didn't have school the next day, luckily. So yeah, I just stayed up the entire night just to make sure that like they stayed on their side and to make sure they didn't vomit again. And then I helped wake them up so that way hopefully they could like get to their job in time. Yeah, it was crazy. A lot happened. It was low-key kind of a mess. Yeah. So chat, it seems like I had to deal with another drunk person. At least this person was a lot better to deal with. Yeah, fortunately this person was easier to deal with. Sorry, I was kind of getting flashbacks at Taiwan, and I was getting flashbacks of my roommate in Taiwan. But yeah, it was so crazy. Um, but yeah, that's kind of everything that happened. Um, there's also a lot more tea. There's tea. So some of the tea. Now this is more of like drama amongst the students type tea. So I'm definitely going to be like omitting some information here for other people's sake. Even though like, I'm not going to say anyone's name and this will remain anonymous. I, like I told them I told them I would keep certain things a secret, and I do want to keep my word to at least some extent. Um, but for one, so one of the friends that I made that I managed to click with really well while I was over there, she, yes, this friend was a she had a crush. And I felt like I know who the crush is, because there was like one day she was like, oh yeah, I have plans. I was like, oh really, what plans? She was like, oh yeah, I'm going to the movies with this person. And I was like, oh yeah, that person, who else? She's like, just that person. I was like, just that person. She was like, it's not what you think. I was like, whatever you say. Who was this person? C. And now let me tell you how much I side-eyed this girl. Because, like, see, I genuinely consider C like a good friend that I made while I was over there. We didn't talk that much, and we didn't hang out until like a little later in the semester. But like, again, he was like a really chill guy to hang out with, like, or just a really good person to hang out with. But like, I just love to tease him about like, I just love to tease him. Like, for example, we had like a Halloween contest. He dressed up, I think it was Toji. It's the guy who wears like the tight black shirt and then like the sweatpants that I think a lot of people simp over from JJK. He cosplayed as like he dressed up as him for like Halloween and did an like the Halloween contest. And first of all, let me tell you, he won an award for like, I forgot what it was. But I think it was for like best costume in terms of like being, I think, like the most, I guess, close to the original source material. I can't remember. There were like multiple like awards. But me and like some other people were like really mad that he was not like genuinely mad, but we were like, there was someone who dressed up as like a real person, and there's like, I forgot this person's name, but it's like he wore like the exact same uniform they wore, and he even got it from like the exact same shop. So like this was like an actual like legit uniform that he got that was the exact same, and he had a picture, and on the back had the information for people who didn't know who that was. And he would like do like the same, he would do like the same pose as well, and it was like literally the funniest shit ever. And it was like, it was perfect. It was like he should have won he should have won that specific award, not C. And like, so I remember at the end of I remember like at the end of it, I walked up to see and I was like, I hope you know I didn't vote for you. He was like, what? He was like, what? He was like, bro, what? Yeah, I just walked straight up to him. I was just like, I hope you know I didn't vote for you. You only won because you did a backflip. I was so salty on this other person's accord because I felt like they genuinely deserved it. So I just really like to just like do shit like that to him. Like I liked like, you know, like jokingly being mean to him just to spite him. And sometimes when I would talk to my friend, I'd be like, oh, and that guy, always surrounded by fucking girls. So when she was like, oh, yeah, it's just the two of us, I just I side-eyed her so hard. I was just like, I was like, I was like, I was like side-eyeing her so hard, bro. I was just like, and she was trying so hard. She was like, no, no, it's not like that. Like, we're just friends. We're just like hanging out. And I really did want to tease her about it. I really did want to tease her about it. I wanted to be like, oh yeah, okay, just quote unquote friends. But I was gonna entertain her, so I was like, yeah, sure, you know, just friends. And you know, I genuinely was giving them the benefit of the doubt, but she just made it so hard. She made it so hard because she was saying shit that was just like, so you like him? And she was like, no, 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 no. And I was like, are you sure about that? She'd be like, yes. And I'll be like, okay, fine. If you're gonna still play this game, I'll play along. But eventually, they hung out one time, and yeah, she likes him. She finally admitted it to a chat. She likes him. And I asked for regular updates about this, and I also told his ass, if you do anything to hurt her feelings, I will beat your ass. I will go back to Japan and I will beat your ass in person. I want my friend to be happy. She's so sweet. Like, just so sweet. I genuinely would not want, like, anything, like, bad to happen to her. Or, like, for anyone to, like, hurt her feelings like that. So I was just like, if I hear you made her cry, I'm coming for your ass. Like, I was not gonna tolerate anyone making her cry. But he's also one of the few people that I do genuinely trust to treat a girl properly. Like, you know, as much as he's like, oh, always surrounded by girls, he low-key kind of does give off a little bit of like fuckboy vibes. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He kind of gives off like fuckboy vibes. But like, he's genuinely a nice guy and not a fuckboy. And out of all of the guys like from the exchange program, I would trust him the most to like date her, and I would trust him the most to treat her right. So yeah, I'm just gonna so yeah, that's me spilling a bit of my friend's love life. Her love life is like so much more interesting. Mine was just I had a crush, stressed, confessed, and got rejected. Hers is actually going somewhere, and I'm like genuinely so happy for her. Um, there's so there's another friend that I have whose love life I'm also gonna like talk about a little. So this isn't her first time coming to Japan. This is her second time, but before she went to like a different town in like a different part of Japan. And she was able to like meet up with them, like with her friends from back when she first came to Japan. She was able to meet with them and like hang out with them. And she was just like, oh yeah, when I first met them, they were like babies. They all just looked so young and they were just like babies and they were all so adorable. And then like she's like, and then I saw them for the first time again in years. And she was just like, puberty hit them like a fucking truck. Like they are not babies anymore. And one of the guys ended up, you know, kind of being like, I think she said like look wise, like appearance wise, kind of ended up like falling into her type. And there was also like a little incident where it was kind of like they were like, oh yeah, if I could, no, I think she was like, oh yeah, if I could date anyone here, it would probably be like this guy because we have like a lot of the same opinions on a lot of things. Like, not because of like she liked him, but it was simply just like, oh yeah, we share a lot of the same opinions, so I feel like I'd vibe with this guy a lot. And then lo and behold, puberty hits him just right. Puberty hit him a little late, but just right. Just right enough for him to fall into like her type. So it was so funny watching her kind of be like, oh man, but like I don't like him, not like that, you know, like it's just we're just, and then like stressing trying to text him. I swear to God, when you're not the one, when you're not the one with the crush, it's just like seeing people like stress over like being into people. Oh, sorry, being into someone is, it's like it's just so fun to watch, especially my friends, because I feel like all of my friends there were just like such attractive people that I feel like if they like anyone, it's like gonna go somewhere. All of my friends there were so attractive, so I feel like if they have a crush on anyone, then it's like they're they're they have like an actual love life. My love life is just stressed and rejected. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry, I had to take a bit of a deep breath. I've been talking a lot. How long have I been talking for? About 2.5 hours. More than 2.5 hours. Um, but yeah, so that's my other friend's love life. um, hmm. So there were a couple guys in my program that for some reason a lot of us seem to collectively dislike. There was one person where it was like everyone just sort of got a weird vibe from him. For me, it was kind of like we would use like line or like sometimes teams to like like talk with each other for with like dorms or for classes or whatever events and stuff. And there was just something about like this one guy's kind of like profile picture. Like it looked like a picture, like kind of like a professional picture that you use for like LinkedIn or something. But there was just something about just like the picture and just how he looked that just made me feel like it made me get weird vibes from him. Like I don't know what it was, but I just got weird vibes from this guy. But I never really interacted with him much, so I was just like, it might just be me, but I'm getting weird vibes from you, so I'm not quite sure I'll actually like hanging out with you. Apparently I wasn't the only person who got weird vibes from this guy, but it was just really funny. And let's see, what was it? So there was him. There aren't like any actual clear stories of him being weird. It was genuinely just people got bad vibes from him. That was it. There's also like kind of like this group of girls. Z was in it. Z was kind of part of that group. It was like this group of girls. Z and then D were kind of like a part of that group as well. And this kind of group of girls, exchange students, they did a lot of like shit talking. They did like a lot of shit talking, but they wouldn't just talk about anyone. Like no, they talked about people who they all seemed to like kind of unanimously hate. That person being one of them. There's also another person, someone who came with me from where I'm from, not me almost doxing where I live, where there were also kind of people who didn't like him. It was one of those things where it was like people felt like he just didn't really give off the best first impression, and then it just stayed. Like a lot of people were like immediately they didn't vibe with him. Some people were like, yeah, he didn't really leave the greatest first impression. But Z kind of also like fed into kind of like the dislike towards him, because him and Z didn't have like the best relationship. Like they tolerated each other at best. At best they tolerated each other. But there was also an issue that happened near the beginning of the program where essentially a small group of them, Z and this other guy was also a part of that group, they kind of like ended up leaving Z by themselves. And this was like in a part of Japan, a part of the town they had never been to before. This was like their first time being there, and I think they were like in the store, and they ended up leaving. and Z ended up being left behind. And Z later, in kind of like a group chat with everyone who came from the same school, so me, that guy, another friend of ours, all of us, even the people who, used to actually be a part of our school who is now working and living in Japan, were a part of that group chat. And they were expressing like, hey, this happened, I really did not appreciate that, like, you guys did this, you guys probably should have. And a bit of an argument happened where Z was like, you guys did this, you shouldn't have done this. The other guy was like, we're all grown ass adults, we should be able to take care of ourselves, I'm not here to babysit you. But also it's just like, we're in a whole different country where, I'm sorry, but unfortunately not all of us can just, read everything that easily and make our way around that easily. Not to mention, you were in a part of town that you guys had never been in before. And on top of that, like, Z is non-binary, but they dress very femininely. And they have like a very like feminine way of dressing. And Japan is, compared to America, is very safe. But when you're a girl, or at least feminine presenting in Japan, you don't have to worry about as many things, but you still do have to worry about a lot of other things. For example, I've heard stories of like a group, like some of the girls would like go out to places, and like guys, like literally me and Z went somewhere, and I happen to not be dressed the most masculine. I happen to not be dressing as masculine as I usually do that day. I felt pretty, so I put on a skirt that day, and yeah, I dressed kind of cutely that day. And apparently a guy, I didn't happen to see him, but Z saw them, and they said that there's a guy who like snuck a picture of us while we were like walking down the street. There was another issue where a group of girls went out to eat. Another person who was eating at the restaurant took a picture of them without their consent, and they saw them. They asked them to delete the picture, and they didn't really delete the picture, so then they had to call like one of the servers to essentially make sure they delete the picture. So yeah, Japan is safer than America, but there's a lot of other issues that especially girls and like female or feminine presenting people have to worry about. The crimes aren't as violent and sometimes aren't as painful, but they're a lot more subtle, but it's still very uncomfortable when you find out it's happening and when you see it happen. So yeah, so it's like, well, you're not here to babysit adults, but like also you have to understand that just because you're an adult doesn't automatically mean that things are just safer for you. And yeah, someone else had to come in and be like, look, you're kind of at fault for this. Like, you guys need to stick together and take care of each other. You guys are in a different country. Stick together, because it can be unsafe. And they never apologized. So Z has a very reasonable reason for like not liking him. And so the other girls obviously were just like, oh well, yeah, we definitely don't fuck with him now. He's also just done things that rub people the wrong way. Like, he's done things where that's even rubbed me the wrong way, but yeah. Um, so yeah, but there's also another person that people seem to unanimously disliked. But I actually did not get weird vibes from him. The other guy I did. This guy I didn't. I didn't get weird vibes from him. A lot of people were just like, "Oh, he just rubbed me the wrong way. Like he just gave me weird vibes." And I was like, "Huh, I didn't get weird vibes from this guy." Huh. Um this was another person who I didn't really talk too much. Um we were in the same class though. And I remember hearing some tea, like some people were like, "Oh, have you noticed he like only talks to the Japanese girls? Like you very rarely see him talking to like other guys or other exchange students in general, or like even the Japanese guys. Like usually you see him talking with the girls." And it's so weird because it's like, well, C is also always talking to girls, but like I don't know. Like, he doesn't rub people the wrong way, and it's like I've hung out with him before, and he's like, he's just like actually just a good guy. Like, it pissed me off how I couldn't find anything bad about him. Like, that's how good of a guy he is. Like like part of the reason why I would hate on him despite him was because I couldn't find anything to like bad about him. Like, he was just an all around great person. He was just a good person. Like there was just nothing about him I could find that was like bad, and I was like, fuck. But like genuinely, he's a really good guy, and he is someone that I consider to be a friend that I made from over there. And I made sure to relay that message so he knew that like I considered him a friend, and he was like, "Oh no, yeah, I kind of assumed you were joking. No, yeah, I think you're a friend too." I was like, "Oh, thank God." um, but yeah, but for some reason, for this specific guy, they were like, he's always talking to girls. It's a little weird. But I personally didn't pay attention to him that much, so I don't know how true that statement actually holds up. Because yes, I've seen him talk to girls a lot, but I've also seen him to talk to a couple of the guys. So it was like genuinely hard for me to like tell, even with my own eyes, how well that kind of observation other people made stood up. But there also seemed to be a unanimous like I don't vibe with him kind of feeling from a lot of the people in the program. So I was just like, you know what? Maybe. Also, one of the RAs who took care of us as well, um, one of the female RAs as well did not vibe with him. Which, if one of the other Japanese students don't vibe with you, that is my sign that I definitely should listen to them. Like if it's just the exchange students, I'm like, I definitely understand where their worry is coming from, but like maybe he's just a weird, maybe he's just weird, you know? Um, but like no, after like one of the RAs were also like, I kind of also don't fuck with him. I was like, you know what? Maybe they were kind of on to something when they said they weren't vibing. I just thought it was like the funniest thing. Mm. Um, what else? What else happened? I mean, it was so fun over there. Like, I was definitely stressed, but I had fun, and I just wished I was there longer so I could learn more. Like that's my only regret. I just wish I was able to learn more while I was over there. I feel like I was able to do a lot, but I just feel like as far as learning the language, which was my reason for going there, I feel like I could have done a lot more. Um, hmm. That's kind of everything, I think. Yeah, Who are the... Oh, right. Fuck. Oh, wait. Because there's low-key, like, something I do want to share, but, like, this is one of the things where I said, like, I wouldn't share it. No, I actually might take this one to the grave, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Oh. Well, this is all the stories I can think of, huh? I do think I have some more, probably mostly related to school. What I do want to try to do though actually is I'm going to pull up Field of Mystery and I'm just gonna play. And hopefully when things come to mind, hopefully having something to stimulate my brain will also help me think of stories from that time. Okay, let's switch over. Is the audio working? Yes. Yes, the audio is indeed working. Okay. Need to do this. Alright, and then I also need to change this on Twitch as well, now that I'm playing Fields of Mystria. Okay. Man, I cannot remember where I left off in this game. It's literally been forever. I have not progressed in any way, shape, or form since the last time I played this. Okay, first. Oh, new clothes. Okay. I need to break the fire seal. I need these stuff. Okay. Meet Beller in this room. It's just for upgrading the Saturday market. And these are things I need to get and make. Hold on, wait, where's my guy? There we go, March. This is who I'm after, chat. That is who I'm after. Is this, first of all, is this? Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm wasting time. Oh shit, it's winter. Okay, wait. Oh, you're just here. My sheep. Oh my goodness, we can finally see behind the trees. Oh my goodness, they finally updated this. Wait, what about the barns? Fucking finally, bro. I've actually been like kind of waiting for them to do this. I can finally take care of like behind stuff like this. You guys do not understand how happy I am they finally did this. Gosh, why are there like so many trees around here though? I'm chopping these down. You guys keep entering my fucking... You guys are giving me a... Okay, look. Everything's watered now. Perfect. Oh fuck, they need to go to sleep. Come on. Get inside, all of you. All of you. You too, Capybara. Sorry, I'm like literally in your way. Alright, no, these are also... was it C? What was it again? Oh, equal. There we go. Can you tell it's been a minute since I've played? It's also Monday. Duck egg, I don't have any ducks. I forgot! I named it Oreo, right? I can't remember. Okay. Time to go to bed. That was a very short day. No. Oh no. Fishing rods for sale? Okay. I like sales. First of all. Nope, nothing's ready to harvest yet. And also they can't come outside because it's raining, or snowing rather. Welcome in, Tiana. Pagliacci, that you? What happened to your other model? My model look hot. Thank you, thank you. I am very hot, aren't I? Also, it's because I re-debuted. I made an impulsive purchase and purchased a new model. So this is what I look like now. Sorry if it's a little sudden. I did say that I would be re-debuting, and then I did have to delay it twice. So I feel like the shock value should have been lost. What kind of fishing rod do I have? Iron? Silver. I mean, if it only increases by 2, I might as well just wait until I can go all the way to 14. But yes, it is me. It's still me. Still same old Pog. I just look a little different. No. Okay, there we go. But how have you been? It's been like a long time. It's been a long time since I've streamed. Oh wait, no, I have to... Yeah, it wants me to... Oh yeah. I didn't know I could die from this cliff over here. Out the way. Out the way. Wait. Oh yeah, this is this spear, right? Yeah. Oh, your model looks great. I don't know who you were. Hun, I didn't know who you were at first after I seen notification pop up on your Discord. I like let them support you though. I see different models. Yeah, it's still me. It probably would have been really shocking if I didn't. If I like changed my name too. I feel like if I changed my name, I think that would have been even more confusing. But fortunately, I didn't want to change my name. I wanted to keep it. There are no animals in here, right? need to like clean this place up. And I've also run out of room. Actually. Okay. I'm going to sell these. I want to keep these. In case anybody ever wants them as a gift, or in case I can give them as one. Where do I put everything? Okay. These go in here. Jasmine also goes in here. I have hay that needs to go in one of the barns. Mushrooms go in here, and I can put this in here as well. Nope, you guys need the big hay. These guys take the small ones. Also, I have things to collect. I've been gone. I have great New Year and Christmas. I was feeling sad on December because my mini PC went out last month. I got that mini PC from eBay. Now it's dead, but good news, I got another PC. It's not a mini PC, it's a desktop. Everyone said a mini PC is not as strong as a desktop PC. That's why I was struggling with streaming and stuff. Oh, no, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I'm using my laptop, for example, but I think the reason why my laptop can even handle it is because I specifically got, like, a very, like, high-powered laptop. Like, this laptop was made to handle, like, intensive programs. Which I think is probably why I can stream on it regardless of it just being the laptop. An experienced laptop? You mean an expensive laptop? My laptop was definitely expensive. I specifically asked for a powerful one so it could run, like, games that might be, like, a little intensive on normal laptops. For example, my old laptop, it was like a basic normal laptop. It was ThinkPad. It was a ThinkPad laptop. And it was good for, like, school and stuff, but it did not have the specs for Genshin, for example. So even though I could play Genshin, it was very laggy and practically unplayable. So I ended up specifically asking for a very powerful laptop just so I could play games. How's the clinic, Velen? Nice and quiet, which means people in tower are well, so I don't mind it at all. Oh, that's it. Expecting more. Oh yeah, I don't have to water the plants today because it's already snowing. Oh, hi Beller. My favorite fish are the ones that look like gemstones, like that sapphire beta at the museum. Brilliant blue and a little showy. My kind of fish. Oh wait, Ulrich! A thoughtful strike with a pickaxe is a great way to move any furniture you've placed during. I wonder who figured out you could do that in the first place. Wait. Where is she? I need tea. I'll see. Adeline's birthday is in a few days. It's important we remind her, otherwise she'll just work through it. Gossip time! I think you're going to like this one, Siri. You were right indeed, Elsie. A chunk of iron ore. Well, that's nothing particularly... I mean, that's nothing I couldn't have figured out for myself. That's Valen. Okay, so... what's everything I need to do again? I need to mine a lot. Meet Balor in his room. I need materials which need to be mined. Putting rice ball. Can I make those things? Okay. I do not have the recipe for pudding. How alarming. And onigiri, I wanna say, should be under snacks. Also may not be. Oh, it's under main courses. I need rock salt. Can I mine that, or is that something I need to buy? Yeah, but I feel bad because since my mini PC went out on me, I have a lot of stuff on there. My stuff... I have some stuff on my flash drive, but I don't know if I want to go back to... if I want to go back stream. But why? Because this might be laggy, and I gotta keep trying to find a perfect setting. And I got a VTuber. A model? Oh, it's 3D. But... I don't... oh, you don't want it to be laggy. You understand that a desktop PC is strong, but PC... oh, you're afraid you might break another PC. And you don't have the money for another one. Well, it's just one of those things where you just have to save up and you have to be careful. Unfortunately, like, eventually, like a lot of things break. That's just kind of like a little unfortunate, like, truth. It's just like eventually everything's always going to break. Sometimes you just have to, you know, try your best to. Sometimes really all you can. Oh shit. Why did this bitch come flying at me at such speed? All I can say though is just like, you know, things don't have to be perfect. But if you don't want it to be laggy, and like it being laggy like very much like annoys and frustrates you, then like yeah, I'd probably wait. But you also don't have to wait until things are perfect to stream. Like when I started streaming, I mean, I didn't really have much of anything. I just had like my model, and then all of my streams would just be test streams. Like I didn't actually stream, I just like would test stream and like play games and test like this thing and that thing. Bitch. But oh, wait, isn't that what I needed? Oh, what are you? Wait, I don't have you yet. Oh, that's also what I needed. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Okay. Ah! Oh shit, I almost thought that was a mimic. Mine quickly. Mine quickly. Mine quickly. Mine quickly. Mine quickly. Oh, just go. Okay, okay, time to go up. What time did I start going to sleep again? Was it 1:30? I might be fucked. No? sleep immediately. Okay, yeah, it's going to be frustrating for me to take time. Yeah, I gotta test out and see it's smooth or not. It's kind of stressful, but like you said, I will try my best. Yeah, if it's something you really want to do, then you should try your best. And also, I wouldn't worry too much about like breaking your PC. If it's like your PC stops working for like technical issues, if you're able to, you could probably take it to a place to be repaired. I need both of these, I think. No, I need these two. I think I need this to make the refined stone. Oh, this is a rope. I had no idea what this was for a second. Also, is it just me or is the music a little low? Oh, actually, that might just be me. They're turning it up. Okay, yeah, I have the faceted rock gem now. That is what I picked up, right? Yeah. Everything's... Oh, you're still not ready for harvest, but you are though. Oh, these also aren't not ready, but these are though. That's not what I meant. Hell yeah, brother. Put these two in here, just so I can have sold something for today. I'm gonna send that to the museum. I'll put the daikon radish in here. Oops, and the beets. Then I'm gonna go to the museum, and then I need to go to that, like, place in the caves, because I think that's where I can turn the stone to refined stone. Also, oh, Ulrich. I can never decide between push-ups or breakfast first. And that's our classic Ulrich right there. How are you? How was your New Year and Christmas? Christmas was kind of meh. Um, I don't know. I've kind of outgrown, well, not outgrown per se, but I don't really have, I guess, any real interest in Christmas anymore, I guess. Like, it's not exciting as it is when I was a child. Oh yeah, this is where I make refined stone. How much refined stone do I need? Again. Oh, so yeah, so that was my Christmas. My Christmas was just kind of meh. New Year's was also meh. I just played more events all day. That's kind of it. Oh no, Saturday market. I need 30 more. Obsidian. 20. I also need hardwood and gold ingots. Oh shit. What's the max I can do? That's actually kind of good because I don't need 70, I only need 30. Fuck. Oh wow, I can make wood from stone? Okay. Whatever you say, chat. Whatever you say. Wait, I can also make obsidian. Dang, now hold on, we might actually be cooking here now. Half 14, this will make 60. Okay, are they all in here? No. They might already be in the other place then. Okay. There's so much. Okay, first of all, do you already have the emerald? It already has the emerald. I only needed 20. Oh yeah, I have more than enough. Okay. Wait, can I do this? Can I? Oh, I unlocked everything. What about combat? Okay, I can't do that one yet. Time to run like the wind. Now look at them working together. Need to check the board. Still want me to do things I cannot do. Oh right. More beats. I forgot how many my field can actually hold, so we're buying 32. Where is the thing for the Saturday market? Oh wait, I think it was up here. Oh wait. Two attractive people who I like are having a conversation together in the same room. I love this. A flaw? Is it serious? Nothing urgent, but I'll ask Oric to come out and take a look when he has time. That's it. I was hoping I'd get to see two hot guys talk more, but I guess not. Okay, now I just need more hardwood and gold ingots, which I don't think I can get until I unlock the next place. So we're going to put this stuff away. First, I'm going to plant my seeds. Oh fuck, I need to water. Do I not have enough? I don't have enough. Wait, that's actually crazy. So it can hold more than 32. Oh no, because you're separate, you're being sold now. Also need to water everything. Having a farm is so much work, chat. I'm too lazy for this. It's not even a real farm and I'm too fucking lazy for this. What are you doing here, bro? You can't eat anything. If you do... just don't eat anything, okay? Oh wait. I did come here for a reason. Actually, no. We can put this down right now, actually. It would have been nice if this was bigger, I'm not gonna lie. Here or here? Or should it be like over here? I'm gonna put it right here. Oh, also safe. I didn't do much on Christmas either, just me and my mom cooked on Christmas. We didn't cook much, just turkey and dressing. That's it. I'm just chilling on Christmas, not much. Telling people Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's. Then made my last video in 2025. That's it. Yeah. I feel like for a lot of people, the older you get, the more you kind of like lose a lot of like that interest in a lot of holidays. Where? Okay. And I forgot to put the glow berries up too. Get your shit together, Pog. You got too much to do and not enough time to do it to be making these mistakes. Even the cats come back from doing their shit. I need to remember my animals' names. Wait, we have a baby sheep? I was not aware of that. Go inside. All of you. All of you. I'm not gonna have you sleep outside. You may be animals, but you're not that unrefined. Come on, guys. Oh fuck, I forgot I need to water the trees too. I have 3 little trees actually. Yeah, but after New Year's, not much been going on. Just doing Yandere ASMR roleplay now. Yeah, people like it. I'm getting less views for it, so yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it. I had no idea you did ASMR. I'm learning so much about my chat. Oh shit. Oh well, at least I don't have to do any more watering. Time to harvest everything. Everything that isn't nailed to the ground, steal it. Fuck, why is the cotton still not... Wait, no, that's not cotton, that's cauliflower. I don't feel like trying to figure out where this food needs to go. I actually need to, so there's a lot of stuff that needs to be done, okay? This is a very chill game, but my brain is not very chill. But when has my brain ever been? I'm used to spending winters sleeping in the back of my wagon, so having my own bed at the inn has been a welcome change. You also have my bed, if you'd like to join me. It'll be a lot warmer, I promise. Holy shit. Bro, you literally had an artifact right outside your fucking door, like in your front lawn. Y'all need to get your shit together. Oh. It's 460, right? Oh, I'm crazy. It didn't. Oh, wait, the other place needed it. Bitch, take it. The other place needed this. The mansion, the donation box at the mansion needed this. Did it have enough? I can't remember. It did not. Holy shit. All I need is gold now. Chad, I'm getting so much done. This is the most productive I've ever felt in a single day. Holy shit. Yeah, I want to put the wood up. After I put this up. Again, reminders, what do I need to do? Okay, so I need to talk with Balor for the sealing scroll, and then after that we'll have everything done, and then we'll get these two complete, and then hopefully that will unlock a place where I can get the gold ingots. So that way I can also finish the Saturday market upgrade. I don't have recipe for pudding. I probably accepted it thinking I did, but in reality don't. Maybe the Saturday market has something. A frog. Del, you're never getting this frog. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't have a recipe for... No, I do have a recipe for rice ball, but it requires stuff that I don't think I get very often. Del, you're never getting this snail either. I'll have to wait until sunflowers are in season for this, as well as the sweet potatoes. I need to see if it's possible to make the golden butter now. I've been watching a lot of ASMR video like Yandere, and I like ASMR. It's very relaxing. Did my first ASMR in live stream. People enjoy it, but think about doing another ASMR soon. When I get everything set up with OBS. Yeah. I mean, you could also just try to like do pre-record it. I had no idea my phone needed to charge. Hold on. I had no sorry. What I was trying to say, sorry. Can't make butter. You can just do like pre-recorded streams, like just make YouTube videos and post them. I don't think it requires as much setup as like doing a live stream, because you only really need, because once you have OBS, all you have to do is just start recording, and then it'll like record what you need for you, or then you can just like record what you need. And then if you already have any editing programs, then like you're practically set to like just make videos, like make YouTube videos. Besides, it will be a good way to garner like a little audience before you actually start streaming. I don't know which one Balor's. I could have sworn this was Balor's room. Oh wait, I think I have to meet him later when he's like actually in there. The kids really look up to you, sir. I overheard them debating whether to make you an honorary member of the Dragon Guard. Dulce never asked me to join. Don't worry, I won't hold it against you. Well, maybe a little. Hee hee. It's a little late to be actually. You know what? I do need more crops. Okay, so this should be enough. I don't need anything for the snow peas. It's the 18th. How long does this? Fuck, how long do the seasons last again? How many days? If it's soon, I probably can't plant any more daikon. It would just be a waste of money. $28. So yeah, that's in 2. $12 days. 12 days. 12 days. 12 days. It's in 12 days. Wait, did I not just buy this actually? I'm so confused. Did I buy it? I did not buy anything. The fuck did I do? Huh? Okay, I didn't buy anything. That's enough. Sorry guys, my brain is like... I'm thinking really hard right now. Hold on. I need to look at my farm again. Okay, yeah. I need to expand further down here too. Because right now I'm only doing crops. Flowers I think are typically pretty cheap. Having room to also plant flowers would also do me some good. Okay, so I have to relearn my animals' names again. You're Periwinkle. I know that for fucking sure. That's gotta be Periwinkle. I know I have a Periwinkle in here. That's gotta be them. I feel like I know I renamed some of my animals. I probably renamed that one Baguette. I'm not too sure. I think that's Rook. I think that's Ghost. With those wings, I wouldn't be surprised if I named it like Angel or something. I know I have a Cinnamon Toast Crunch somewhere in here. I know I have a cinnamon and I have a toast and I have a Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Those are my naming conventions for my animals. Okay. So of course I have my cat Oreo. Yep. The sheep's name is Baguette. Betty. Okay. Classic cow pattern. Classic cow name. Okay, so I have Baguette, Betty, Blueberry Milk. That's what I called her. I named the cow Blueberry Milk. Bo's the red one. Fan is the black one. Misha. Okay, I named you Misha. That shade of blue is kind of reminding me Misha from Honkai Star Rail, so hopefully that'll help me remember. No, I knew I named one of my sheep something mildly edgy. Periwinkle. Because why the fuck would I not call you Periwinkle? Raisin. Okay, so the all black one is Null. The black and white one is Raisin. The white one is Shiro. Makes sense. And the brown one is Taro. It would make more sense if I named a purple cow Taro, but it's fine. Apple. Okay, beans. Yep, the angel is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Okay. Your cinnamon, your ghost, and this is Kubi. Okay. Wait, no. This is a lot. So we got apple. Apple's the gray chicken. Beans is the chicken with an egg on their head. Cinnamon Toast Crunch has wings. Cinnamon is cinnamon. Ghost is obvious. The yellow one is Kumi. Why didn't I call you Ki? I feel like that low-key would have been easier to help me remember, but it's fine. You're Pip. The blonde one is Pip. Poi. I feel like I'm going to... No. I can't get Beans and Poi confused because Beans has the hat. Okay. Rook. Okay, so the gray rooster is Rook. Ting is the checkered one. I feel like you should be named Rook. It's fine. Toast is cinnamon, but kind of darker and more reddish. And then Tobias is the chicken that reminds me of Tobias from The Amazing World of Gumball. Okay. I can't let you out, it's raining. Snowing, raining seem different. Okay. Eat up, you motherfuckers. It's kind of funny because with how I breed you, some of you guys are quite literally fucking your mothers. My farm is so inbred. I promise you guys, the eggs are so healthy. You know, it's the inbreeding. It prevents it prevents new diseases from existing, because that's definitely how genes work. Okay, and then I just need to clean up. You know, honestly, the grass isn't that annoying. I can just walk through it. It's these goddamn fucking rocks that piss me off. The rocks and, like, the weeds. But I think the rocks might be a little bit more annoying. The rocks and the logs and stuff. But I'm gonna just take care of the rocks for now. And I'm not even gonna let you guys get the chance to grow. I usually let you guys grow so I can get more wood out of you. But I got enough trees as is, I don't need any more. Okay. Oh, look. Any, there we go. Yep, yep, yep. There's none inside of the gate for now. The game is very relaxing. That's good to hear. I am anything but relaxed when I play this game, but that's just my own fault. Oh wait, it's not Saturday. And so we find ourselves at the end, rewarded for another day of wicked deeds. Cheers, Siri. Bitch, I need you to get into your... How? Meet Balor in his room. Balor? Evening, Siri. Come in from the cold, have you? I would like to enter your room, Balor. Oh, that's your room. There you are. Good news. I've made contact with the seller. They've gone to some lengths to keep their identity secret and have asked that they be paid in untraceable ingots and gemstones. Are you sure you're up for this? Do you think you could do a little haggle for me? I'm flattered you think so highly of my skills, but I suspect if you try to haggle, the seller will simply disappear. You'll need 10 silver ingots, 10 rubies, 10 sapphires, and 10 emeralds. I need to get more shit for this? I know, let's just count our blessings that they didn't ask for more. I'll leave the payment box by my wagon. I'll be right back. I need to get a charger for my phone. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get my character home first. My phone can last a little bit. My character though, they don't have much time before they collapse. Hi, Oreo. Good night, Oreo. Okay. Let's chill out on this screen for a bit while I get my charger. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to get a charger for my phone because it was going to die. And then I came back for a little bit if you saw my model move and then me disappear. Um, I was gonna come back then, but then I was like, wait, I'm cold. Let me get a jacket. So I got a jacket. So, anyway, it's just my luck because, you know, instead of just like, I don't know, just giving me the scroll, it's like, okay, now you have to pay a ridiculous amount. So you can actually get the scroll. Okay. Today might be a mining episode, guys. First, though... No, nothing. I need to see if I can find... Not find, I need to see if I have any of the gems Beller mentioned already. And I put most of my stuff up here. And I forgot to check back my chest at home, but it's fine. Okay, I know he said I needed silver, so I do have silver. I do have sapphire. And I have ruby and I have emeralds. Okay. I can actually do this. Oh, they have to be ingots. That's fine. When did I come back to streaming? So, it was actually on Monday, so the 6th. I was supposed to stream on the 2nd, but some things happened, and then things happened again, and then stuff just kept getting pushed back, but I managed to like actually come back and stream again on Monday. Oh, sorry, no. Monday was... Yeah, sorry, I meant Tuesday. Monday was the 5th, Tuesday was the 6th. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but didn't, because I've been having some issues with sleep. Specifically waking up. Why do I do this? So I wasn't able to stream yesterday. If I streamed yesterday, I would have done, you know, my usual Saint Spell streams. And I'm streaming today. I did a little Zatsu for the first portion. I talked about just, you know, everything that happened in Japan, little stories and such. And now I'm playing Fields of Mystery. Valor, where are you? I said that very aggressively. kind of meant to be aggressive, but that was just like strangely strong for no reason. Also, March is here. Let me talk to March first. The Lost Crown of Alderia is a legend among smiths in the world over. Sorry, is a legend among smiths the world over. The metal knotwork has always been a benchmark to aspire to, and it's even more breathtaking in person. Just beautiful. Thanks, Rain. You could turn this into something pretty nice. Oh, I can only give you one gift a day. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, are you still where I need you to be? You're still there. Actually, yeah, let's talk to you. I haven't talked to you in a minute. You look so busy, Zuri. I am busy. Where are you off to next? The general store. Wait. Are you... Oh, wait, no, you're here. I didn't know I missed some of your streams, but you're here. Yeah, it was only one stream you missed, but it was like my re-debut stream. It's a little... Not like it was that important, you know? It's not like I actually planned out a stream for once, or like, you know, actually put an effort beyond, you know, beyond what I usually do. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Pure silver ingots and exceptional quality gemstones. Sure, the seller will be very pleased. Fucking better. It's quite a bit of... Fixing myself, hold on. Those are quite a bit of my fucking shit, bro. I'll make the exchange tonight, and then deliver the sealing scroll to you tomorrow. Yippee. Why do I think I can always go shopping without a list? That's so me. I guess it's a single turnip and wine kind of night. Hmm? Not even gonna lie, that sounded a little sad. What did I have to do again? I forgot what I had to do. Oh, right. Fuck, so many rocks came back again. And they came back in the most annoying spots, too. Like, the spots I would have really preferred them to not grow back, they came back in. Like, okay, fuck you too, RNG. Bro, they even made it inside of my farm. So annoying. Oh shit, there's 3 of them. What's really painful is that, like, I really have to get something on the ground, like, in these areas to prevent them from, like, showing up here, but it's like, what do I even put? Okay, we have Bo, Betty, Baguette, Raisin. Oh my goodness, Blueberry Milk finally grew up. Blueberry Milk, Shiro, Fan. This is Fan. Yeah, Bo, Fan, Betty, Shiro. No. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, oh, it's because you used to be small. You're Misha. You're Blueberry Milk. You're Taro. No. Periwinkle. Uh, okay. Now we can call them outside. And in here, we have Kumi, Ting, Ghost, Cinnamon, Tobias, Beans, no, you're not Apple. Poi, Pip, Toast, you're Apple. Rook, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah, I just need to wait for him to deliver it to me. I just can't do any of these. Hi, Oreo. I mean, I guess I could just focus on trying to upgrade the farm. I already forgot what I was wearing, bro. Oh wait, chat! I have to change my look now. I just realized I have to change my look now because, like, that's not... This isn't me anymore. Oh, look, it's my PJs. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. Okay, well, I'm kind of pale as fuck. This is actually kind of giving. For some reason, seeing my character this pale is like giving me whiplash. Like it's such a change. Like it just feels like such a sudden change. Hmm. Mm, I'm kind of fucking with this one, not gonna lie. I wish there was a way to get like frosted tips or something. That would actually be really cool. I think this is as close as we're gonna get to the hair I have. I don't like it though. I don't like this. This looks like a mullet. A bowl cut? Chat, how are we feeling about a bowl cut? Definitely no. What is this called? Oh, this is curly? Oh. I don't like any, like, none of these styles really feels like it just, like, fits this character. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I like the bowl cut the most. I like the bowl cut the most. Then my eyes, they're yellow with like a blue center. I feel like the yellow blends in too much with like the skin. Yeah, that's good. Now for like my fits. Cause this is my winter fit. I'm very much not a fan of colors, so I think this actually kinda fits. Or maybe And I'm kinda liking the overcoat. This has become a fashion game now, guys. I'm not even gonna lie to you. We're keeping this. We're keeping the bandana. I like it too much. Yeah, I like the bandana too much to change it. This is like, this is fall, right? Yeah, these are like my fall clothes. Wait, where? Oh, it's this one. No, I'm not vibing with it as much. Okay, I'm kind of gonna need the Saturday market to come so I can like get new fits. Oh, this is for rainy weather. Honestly, I think we can keep this just because if I remember correctly, the colors just worked out the best with this way. I see no reason to change it. We're also keeping this way. My fit looks too my fall and spring fit look too similar. I specifically gave them these size. No glasses. What's this? Oh, I can make him blush. Kind of fuck with this, you know, it's spring and everything. It would be like a good, like, spring fit though, other than this. Oh, I'm pantsless. It's kind of it's giving something. I already forgot which track. Oh yeah, it was this one. It's this one. Yeah, something where the color isn't as rough as that one. Yeah, I might just have to go with this for now. This is spring. No, sorry, not spring. This is summer. You guys are just watching me remake my character to fit my new look. Honestly, I mean this works as it is. It fits. I vibe. Definitely gonna have to stop by the Saturday market though. Good thing it's Friday too. Go back inside. Every single last one of you. I'm not even gonna entertain the fact of having a tree there. It's going. You too. You know, with my other look, my hair was longer. But now it's short, so now it just feels like my head's going to be cold. I think this bandana just works with everything, honestly. Oh wait, I could also do a hood. Ooh, or a bandana. Sorry, not a bandana, a headband. We'll just keep them as is. Spice, why the fuck are you here? Swear to God, these motherfucking kids, bro. Always be doing shit to infuriate you. Spice ain't even a fucking kid. He's been here for like so long. That's a grown ass chicken, bro. A grown ass chicken. I mean, nearly cutting down the few trees I actually don't want cut. But you don't belong. That's for sure. Then we have this as well. You're not only one with short hair. I'm trying my best to grow your hair back. Wait, how long have you had it short? So I'm checking. I'm like trying to make sure stream's alright. Oh wait, don't we have like Friday night at the end? Fuck. Good morning, sir. I wanted to hand you the sealing scroll personally. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Likewise. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with it, but the seller repeatedly warned me that it isn't to be opened under any circumstances. I'm not sure I believe all their talk of curses and magic, but better to keep yourself safe, sir. Time to open the scroll, guys! Okay. Hell yeah, look at all this cauliflower. Let me catch these little critters. Oh, it's right there. See, it just fucking pops up. Like, why? Why are you here? A vintage sickle. Oh, I was gonna call it a hoe. I guess it's a sickle then. No whimsy. Why not call it a hoe? Wait, no, that isn't a hoe. Wait, no, that's not what a hoe looks like, actually. That is indeed a sickle. That is indeed a completely different instrument of farming. There's so much wood fucking everywhere, bro. Wood and stone and these goddamn weeds. Beep. Okay, yeah. Holy shit, I didn't know I could jump over the fence. Oh, wait. I don't remember ever giving him a vintage sickle. Also have to do the cauliflower too. Okay. Wait, Saturday market stuff, hold on. Are you by any chance selling pudding? You are. Fuck, no recipes though. Oh, this is dull. One day I'll be allowed to have Darcy's coffee again, and on that day, I'll be a true warrior. Oh, what a simply splendid pudding. Thank you, sir. You wouldn't believe what passed as a pudding just a few hundred years ago. We truly live in modern times. Vera says she can dye my hair blonde, but what if I dyed it the same color as March? That'd be really interesting to see. I sometimes wonder if blonde will suit me. What do you think? Why is everybody addicted to being blonde? None of these hairstyles. I mean, it kinda fits, but I feel like that's low-key kind of pushing it. Do I? No, not yet. I admire Lewis. He's been through a lot, but it hasn't dimmed his passion. You know what? We'll buy the sneakers. We'll also buy the bandana. And I'll also... sure. I'll just buy some of these to get them out of here, because they've been here for a while. Honestly. Do you have anything? I'm buying this. I'm also buying this. I'm like actually buying shit to decorate for once. A lot of these are food stuff. Nah. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this rug is exactly what I wanted. How long have I been muted, bro? What the fuck? Why has nobody said anything? Can never rely on yourself and can never rely on other people. Who can you rely on? Hurry, Tsering. You must take action before it's too late. With the fire still broken, I bestow upon you a new spell, Dragon's Breath. Use it now to destroy the sealing scroll. Tsering. Tsering, can you hear me? Please. Wake up. You must use the spell. You was muted, I didn't know. I kept hearing you, lol. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I accidentally clicked something and just muted. I don't know. I mean, I do also have captions, which, if I mute on OBS, the captions do still pick me up and show up on screen, but... I do not have enough power, but it is the only way. No, don't die! Eh? Wait, no. Nobody told me he was hot. Hold on a second now. Wait. I need to sit up straight for this. Nobody told me he was hot. It's kinda cute. I mean, yeah. Would. Yeah. Tsering, hold on. I'm coming. Please save me. Tsering. Thank goodness you're safe. I do not have much strength left. Can I also romance him? I must retreat to my temple within the deep woods. Use your new spell to clear the way and join me there. Finally! I can access the deep woods. The Dragon's Breath spell can be used to project a destructive stream of fire for a short period of time. It can also be used to open some previously inaccessible areas. Immediately. There are places that I've been wanting to enter. Okay. In this area, you will sometimes encounter pools of lava. Use your watering can or rain spell to traverse them. Fuck, there's gold over there. Oh wait, no. I do use the pickaxe for this. Yes! Fucking ore. Yes. I'm cursing a lot more than is necessary, but I'm just happy to finally be able to access the gold ore. Wait. What? Wait, why? Oh shit, that was a good crit. It's kinda cute. Wait, it's a cat! Oh shit! Okay, it was kind of fast. Okay, wait, no. Let's change your spells. Damn, this makes me wish I had actually brought a watering can, but when do you usually feel like you need to bring a fucking watering can into a goddamn mine, okay? Fuck, and there's fish in here. Piranha? It is a piranha. Oh shit, I fucking knew it, bro. Damn, and I still fell for it. Shit. It is currently 7:10 p.m. within the game. I have just reached level 50 in mining. I'm also out of stamina, damn it. Don't worry, because I can still do this. I have some gold as well. We bring the sod with us. I got things for you. Okay, time to decorate the house a bit. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, you're worse. Okay. It's not bad, it's not bad. Definitely need to sleep though. Okay. On to the next day. Good morning, Wario. Oh wait, I also have sod. In the window. Wait. Oh man, it would be so perfect if I could put that on the bed. I can put this on... I feel like I should be able to put this on tables, but maybe I just ran out of room on the table. I can put it on this though. Aww. It's perfect. Turing, crafting with gold is the pinnacle of the blacksmith's art. Come and see for yourself. March. Fuck, I left it in the mines. We're going to do a little bit of early selling. Wait. Yes. Hell yeah. Okay, so the trees are finally getting themselves in order. Okay. Good morning, Bo. Fuck. We'll get out of the way. Good morning, Fan. Good morning, Betty. Good morning, Taro. Okay. Good morning, Baguette, Null, Raisin, Periwinkle, Shiro, Blueberry Milk, and Misha. Look at how good I am at memorizing my animals' names, guys. Am I not such a good farmhand? Am I not such a good farmer? No, I know I didn't. I know I didn't give Null and Raisin their head pats, so there you go. Okay. Time for the chicken house. Oh. Good morning, Tobias. Beans. Apple. Poi. Kumi. Rook, I think. Ting. Pip. Cinnamon. Get out of the way, Poi. Toast. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Ghost. Does everyone? Cool. I don't have a steady enough stream of, like, sugar supply. Unfortunate, but it's true. Now beets. I definitely need to get some more water chestnuts. Bro, looking at the food in here makes me so hungry. But it's like, I don't have anything to cook anything like the stuff in here. Also, chat, guess what? I'm unemployed again. Because what did we think was gonna happen when I leave a country for 3 months and then come back? Of course, I'm going to be unemployed. I'm not gonna do anything with the I was gonna call it edamame with the snow peas until I get some more water chestnuts. But water chestnuts also aren't that hard to get, so I could just do it now to get rid of it. What else did I get? Alright, I got cauliflower. I can't make anything. Wait. No, I can't. Look at me. I thought I couldn't make anything with my cauliflower yet. Something tells me I don't have enough room. Yeah, I thought so. I'm not gonna sell the pomegranates because I can make pomegranate juice with these. And then I forgot what I had already. Daikon. What can I make with the daikon? This, but I don't have enough mushrooms or soy sauce for it, so I might just have to sell the daikon as is. Okay. You know what? I'm selling you rock. Why? Because you decided to take up the room that you did. Snow peas. I can also sell that as is. Jasmine, this thing, and pinchroom. Oh, was that a bunny I just saw hopping around? I cannot fucking speak, bro. Oh, nice. It's a new thing. Perfect. I can give you to the museum. Oh, and even more perfect. More pomegranates. Steal everything that isn't nailed down. Why the fuck are your crops nailed down, bro? Who even lives here? Oh, it's Errol's cabin. Well, Errol, you should have never left your pomegranates unattended. Oh, Errol asked me to take a look at the Caldosian breastplate you brought in, Sari. The silver filigree is nice, but I could do better. Okay, bro. The Eastern Road frequently turns up valuable historical and archaeological finds. People have been using that road for hundreds of years, maybe longer. Good for you, Ayland. You keep doing your smart nerd stuff. Goldor? It's actually manageable. It ends on the 28th, if I remember correctly. On the off chance that I forget to water the plants. Which there are most definitely some places that I need to visit. You know what, we're just selling you. And you. And you. And you. And you. Well, actually no. I don't have enough of you to feel comfortable selling. I have to go to a place that's over here. So first I'm going to go to the archaeology site. Maybe if I'm lucky I can find some more neat things there. But I really want to go in there because I remember there being something that I remember there being an area that I don't think I could access. And I think the Dragon's Breath may be what I need to access it. This is where we go to like that romantic spot, right? Yes.
Mitchie underscore Hanu underscore Mori 999 has followed Pog to their death.
Whoa. That kind of scared me. I just heard a voice. Anyway, welcome in. This is it. Michihana Mori. Welcome in. My name is Pagliacci, but you can call me Pog or Pogly. And I'm playing Fields of Mystria. How are y'all today? I wish this game was a physical copy so I can play it on Nintendo Switch. It would be cool if this was available in more places. It's a really good game, but at least from my understanding right now, it's technically not fully released. Like, they're still kind of updating and improving the game right now. So, who knows, maybe in the future they might actually do that. But as of right now, I think they're like still kind of developing it. And like, Because, like, for the hearts, I don't think they... Oh, wait, I can romance him now. Okay, sorry, I got a little excited there. Anyway, for the hearts, I don't think they, like, released, like, all of the heart levels yet. Yeah, I think the last two are still missing, so, like, maybe in the future they will do it. Also spells. That didn't do what I needed it to do. Okay. I'm trying to keep my inventory empty, but I keep finding things I need to collect. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be very sad because then I just wasted some of my magical energy. Okay, let's try it. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I need to face it first? I don't know how this spell works. Fuck! It doesn't work on this. Holy shit, wait, that will be so useful for my farm actually. What was the other place that I needed to do? I know the deep forest. Okay. Hold on. I know... I think it's over here. Wait, no. This is where I am. There's nothing here. Okay, so this is the eastern route. So up here, I think, is the deep woods, which Dragon's Breath should unlock. The ruins, unfortunately, cannot be unlocked with Dragon's Breath. Way to break up my hopes. I could have sworn there was like another place. Oh wait, in the mines. Oh, hi. Oh, fuck. Shit. Hold on, wait. I need to get water. I can't do the hydrate redeem. I don't have water. Hold on. I have returned. Okay. And I have hydrated and fixed my posture. I had to get up anyway, so I could get my water. Okay. Now. This. Robo fills the doorway blocked completely. If this doesn't work, I'd have wasted my magic again. I am going to jump off of a cliff. Please, I've used up all of my energy. I am actually so pissed right now. But imagine they put this game on Nintendo Switch 2. That would be really nice. But also, I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2, and I don't plan on getting one. So if they don't do it, it at least wouldn't affect me, but I'm kind of content on just like having everything on Steam, because for me at least, it's more convenient this way. I mostly play on my computer than anything else. Okay, fuck, I left the animals out. Time to sleep inside. Tobias, I swear to God, if I come outside and you are still out here after I've rung the bell, we're going to have some problems. You too, Ghost. Go there. Okay. Thank you, Oreo. Okay. Time to organize everything. A lot of these I can sell. What the fuck did I take? I was gonna keep these, but you know what? I think I might just sell it. How are these? How are these? This is for magical items, right? Yeah. How are these? I have enough lovable stuff, actually. And those are foods that I'm too chicken to sell because I can't make them myself. Okay. We're selling all of this. I was growing up on console and maybe PC and mobile games, but most of all it's consoles. I usually play Nintendo games and some of the PlayStation or Xbox. Tanya, how did you fucking break your mouse? Like, what were you doing? Let me go to sleep really quick. I also kind of grew up more on console games, because I used to have a DS, then I had a 3DS, and then I got the Switch, the first Switch when it came out. I also had the Wii growing up, as well as Xbox 360. So I grew up on a lot of consoles growing up. But unfortunately, I never really played them that much, and I also, at the time, didn't know too much about, like, the games, or, like, the big games for, like, those consoles back then either. So a lot of the times, my parents would just get me whatever was a cheap, interesting looking game that they could find. And, like, sometimes they kinda did give me some bangers, like Epic Mickey was really good. They gave me, the Epic Mickey game for the Wii, and that was a really good game. Like, they kinda finally ate with with the game for once. Like, they gave me a pretty good game. And then, you know, like, the very typical games. Like, when I had my DS, I had, like, a roller coaster tycoon game, and I think a lot of people might say they like that game, or probably at least would say they grew up on it, but I never really liked games like that. So for me, it just really wasn't my style. I had a plan, and now my brain is empty. It was when I got my 3DS when I finally started asking for more games, but by the time I did that, like, the Switch was coming out not too long after. So that was when I actually started asking for games for things. At that point, I already had my first DS, the Wii, and the Xbox when the 3DS came out. So I went through quite a bit of, like, consoles, just playing whatever games my parents gave me. Some of them being pretty good, some of them being meh. which is kind of sad because I think back in there are like quite a few games on the older consoles I probably would have really loved to play, but never did because I just didn't know a lot about games when I was younger. I just was like, I like playing games. Give me games. But never had anything specific in mind. My first game is Animal Crossing, Zelda, Pokemon, and Monster Hunter stories. It may be spin-off games. For me, the first game I remember like clearly asking for, or some of the first games I remember clearly asking for it was Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the 3DS. I remember specifically asking for like one of the Pokemon games, and I think the newest one at the time was Alpha Sapphire. Such a good game, by the way. Aren't you cold standing around like that? You can warm up by the forge if you want. Thank you. Um, I remember I had Monster Hunter. No, not Wilds. um, I forgot which Monster Hunter game it was. I can't remember the full name, but I did have one Monster Hunter game on my 3DS, which wasn't bad, but I never really played it much. Um, just because it was kind of like around the time. Why did I stop playing? I think I was just starting to get too busy with like school and stuff. And then what were my other games? I remember specifically asking for I remember asking for a Did I ever get a Digimon game? I can't remember. Not Digimon. Yokai Watch. Did I? I think I got a Yokai Watch game that I asked for. And then I also got a... My brain is blanking out. Little Battlers Experience? LBX. Yeah, I got a game based off of the LBX, like, series as well. Because I remember that anime would show on TV and I actually kind of really liked it. I cannot use my powers anymore. This is so sad. I can't even fucking water. I gotta fucking water my plants manually. This shit is so depressing. That happened to folks. I got the first Yokai Watch for the 3DS. I think I got the second one. I would have to like try to get my 3DS and like find all of the games that I had for that. Also, it's actually really funny because I actually like recently found my DS, like the first DS, but I couldn't find any of the games. But that also kind of tracks because yeah, I think me as a child would have also have thrown all of those games away because they just were not games that I was interested in. But like, damn, I probably could have sold it or something. No, we're keeping you. Why do I still have this godforsaken rock in my inventory? We're selling you. Eh? It might be... You might want to check... Is it fixed? When I speak. Um... Hold on. Okay. I was gonna say, like, because I checked in, I was like, I'm not hearing any repeating. Until I'm getting one guide. Not even by a regular. I'm going to go mining for a little bit, guys. But at least it's back to normal. Because honestly, I think I know what the issue may have been, but... eh. You're an agile? No. Fuck. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Look, I'm gonna need you motherfuckers to stop for a minute, okay? Damn, I like just got here. I'm going to kill every single one of these fucking creatures in here, bro. Like, I'm actually so tired of their shit. Oh shit, I got a diamond. Welcome back from Agile. I got jumped by 2 flames that have auto-tracking fire. Whoa, whoa. Child, I'm going to need you to calm the fuck down. Pitch, stop! I wish I had, like, aimed attacks. Not aimed, sorry. Why are you only taking, like, 1 fucking damage? How tanky are you? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Okay, now... oh, fucking finally. I think I don't know. The flames disappeared. I know I killed one of them. The other one, I'm not too sure, but they disappeared with the first one I killed, so... I know I kicked one of their asses. The other one I'm not too sure about. But also, why is this thing so, like, fucking tanky? Please, please. I'm just trying to collect a book. Maybe I am also trying to murder you, but, like, that's not the point right now. Oh, shit. Dumbass. Okay, there's really nothing useful here anymore. Time to mine. I need to aggressively mine everything. Oh fuck, it's the lava cat. It's so cute. Did I bring food with me? No. Of course my dumbass wouldn't bring food with me. I barely even got any. I only got 5 gold. Oh, why the fuck are you back? I hate it here, guys. You know what? I have to go to bed anyway. It's starting to get to bedtime. Damn, why I keep repeating every time you talk? Oh, yeah, it might be on your side because Is it? Well, actually. Twitch says I'm good. OBS says I'm not. So, it could be on your side, it could also be on my side. Because OBS is saying that, like, the frame rate is... Oh no, OBS is saying that I should be lagging, but Twitch says that I'm fine, so... Wait, no, I didn't mean to call you outside. You're already outside. Go inside. You're on your phone? I mean... Twitch has proven that it wants its site to be kind of shit on mobile, so that might be why. Okay, time to put everything away. Here's my gold, my rocks, and my diamond. I need to put these somewhere else. We sell this. Put this in there as well. We give this to the people. This can be gifted. I have 2 people who I think would like this. Oh, it's Hemlock's birthday. Happy birthday, Hemlock! Okay, there's a lot that I have to do. Oh man, there's so much to harvest. Is this everything? Yeah. Okay, now I have to water everything again. Damn, it takes so long for my magic to come back, bro. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant. Then we're gonna sell this and these 2. You know, we'll just sell everything. We're giving that to the people. We're gonna see if we can give this to a very specific person. And watering can. Also, some of these need to be moved. I'm gonna move this. I'm going to move all of these. I'm not gonna move these. Crystals, and these as well. Remove all of those. Okay. Wait for me. Low-key kind of attractive dragon person. I will come for you. In more ways than one. Just hold on. What do you think? I've been swinging that hammer for a while now. He's definitely getting tired. Take a break, March. Oh, I think he heard us. Look, he's hammering faster. Searing, please tell those gossips that they can warm themselves by the forge only if they're quiet. Oh wait! Oh wait, no. For some reason I mistook her for Elsie. I was gonna say, I need my gossip for today. Oh shit. Well. Do we have rocks? And then we have these here somewhere. Welcome back. I am trying to get things organized. I'll bring this back with me. You can stay here. I'll also bring these back with me. Or can stay here. Ingots will be with me. Because I feel like that makes more sense. I do have a chest for monster drops, but sometimes it's just more convenient to drop them off here. And this is just to turn stone into anything, which is crazy. Yep, it's my phone, it's buffering. I'm telling you, bro. Twitch has something against mobile users for some reason. I don't know what it is. Hey, Bowler, you like expensive things. Lovely. I can't resist anything with a little sparkle. He better have fucking liked that, because that was my one and only diamond. Thank you for the head pats. It's actually a really good thing the head pats were working, because I was kind of afraid they wouldn't. I kind of had a bit of an issue with it last time I streamed. Guys, we have unlocked a new romanceable character called Darius. A dragon guy. He looks slightly tired, like me. He's perfect. I might have to move some more things over, but it's fine. Oh, I think I forgot to move those over too. It's fine. It's fine. And then I need to put these berries in the proper chest. Sexy dragon? Yes, sexy dragon. Call everyone outside. Who's first? Good morning, Bo. Good morning, Fan. Good morning, Betty. Good morning, Taro. Good morning, Baguette. Good morning, Null. Good morning, Raisin. Good morning, Periwinkle. Good morning, Shiro. Good morning, Blueberry Milk. Good morning, Misha. Okay, that's everyone. Good morning, Apple. Good morning, Tobias. Good morning, Beans. Good morning, Poi. Good morning, Kumi. Good morning, Rook. Good morning, Ting. Good morning, Pip. Good morning, Cinnamon. Good morning, Toast. Good morning, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Good morning, Ghost. Okay, that's everyone. Wait, please don't eat anything. Okay, I harvested anything. Okay, great. So what do you think about Stardew Valley characters? I've never played Stardew Valley. Fields of Mystria is actually my the first like farming sim I've ever played. I know there's like one guy. I think his name starts with an S. I think he's a drunk. I'm not going to try to fix him. That's my thoughts on his character. I'm not going to try to fix him. And then there is Shane. I think he's like one of the more popular male romanceable characters from Stardew Valley. Oh well, too late. I already gave it to Valor. I'll still accept it though. Yeah, oh Sebastian, the emo boy, yeah. He's meh. Like I definitely understand the appeal, and maybe if I actually like played the game, to be honest, I feel like I would be a part of the group of people who would love him, but just looking at it from the outside, it's like he just seems like a meh kind of character. Like there's nothing to me that really stands out other than the fact that he has a personality that I could imagine myself like, you know, finding fancy. I forgot to breed things for... Everything just wants to fucking kill me here. Well, guess what? Okay, well, guess what, guys? So do I. I don't want to be here either, but here I am, so, like... Look, I'm gonna need you to calm the fuck down. Wait, oh shit. Wait, no, I have my sword out. Can I... I'm sorry, there's way too much going on right now. This feels a little chaotic. Okay. I can't mine this, right? Yeah, it won't let me mine that one for some reason. Please. How? Spit at me, I fucking dare you, bro. Ugh, we have another one of these hyperactive sons of a bitch again. Sorry if I cuss a lot, guys. I just curse a lot. Can I... That kind of works. Your favorite... So Sebastian is your favorite plus Elliot. I do not know who Elliot is. I understand, it's crazy in the mines. It's okay, yeah. Which one's Elliot? God, I'm scared. We have the fast lava cat. Oh shit! I'm not gonna lie, bro. I thought you had me there for a second. You know what? You had me there. He's long-haired dude who loves poetry. Was he blonde? Oh. Ew. You know what, bro? You do you. Just don't do you around me. Plus orange hair color. Or I feel like I know who you're talking about, but I'm not sure. My phone just fell. Pay it no mind. Oh. Damn. He lives on the beach, plus he's got green eyes. Okay, I think I know who you're talking about. I didn't know he lived on the beach, but you said green eyes and I was like, I think I've seen a character from there with green eyes. Come at me, bitch. Wait, can you jump over the lava? No. Oh shit. Oh, that was perfectly timed, actually. A hot, pre-cooked potato. Oh my goodness, finally something to bring back my stamina. Because I definitely did not think that far ahead when I decided to come down here. I'm getting so much gold, bro. This is great. This is great. No corrections, brown eyes, Penny, half green eyes. Well, see, now I'm confused again. You're staying down here in the mines. Okay. Oh wait, it didn't really do much. Okay, that's all I needed. Fucking jump, bro. Was it over here? Yep. Sorry about that. It's no problem. That's what the internet's for. I'll look it up, once I sleep for the day. Also, I need to send all of my animals back. I always do this. Everybody, go back inside. Go back inside. I'm trusting you guys to actually go back into the barns and coops without me having to carry you. Oh, I forgot I can sell this. You can keep this. So, it was Elliot? Stardew Valley. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I knew who, yeah. That guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. The normal, like... Oh shit. Did I forget to go to sleep? It had 3 updates in Stardew, so there's a lot of activity. Um, Phone, why did you stop charging? Okay. Probably because it fell. Well, I guess I gotta start the day late anyway. But, yeah. I know who you're talking about now. And for the Stardew Valley sprites, they never truly made anyone look that attractive to me. Maybe, I don't know what it is. It just feels like their models are a little plain, I guess. Like, I feel like if I truly liked any character in Stardew Valley, it would be because of like their personality. I'm delighted to announce Mistria has reached the Emerald Star Town rank. This couldn't have been possible without all your hard work. On behalf of the whole town, thank you for your hard work and dedication. Oh, nice cake. I really want cake now. I miss Japan. I miss Japan so much. I still have 3 pomegranates on the floor. You know what? I don't feel like dealing with you today, Butterfly. You'll live. Japan is a beautiful continent. It is. I really miss the food. I miss... This isn't where I need it to be necessarily. I miss just being able to like... If I was hungry, I could just like... buy food. I could just like go down to like the corner store. I didn't have to like drive anywhere. I didn't have to like be cautious of like if anyone was following me. I didn't have to be scared about getting jumped. I could just like go down to the convenience store. It could be like 1 in the morning. I could just go down to the convenience store, buy like ice cream or something, and then just walk back. I don't have rabbits, bro. I just remember where I stayed. I could just like walk down to like the station. Maybe not the station that actually had it. That station was like 30 minutes away. But like I could just like go to like the station that was like near my dorms. And then like just ride the subway to the next station, and then I could just like have donuts. Cause the station near us, the station next to us, the big station, had like a bunch of shops inside, and they had like a Miss Donut place there, and Ugh, I'm just like really craving donuts. I'm craving just literally anything sweet right now. Just looking at the food in this game makes me want to eat. Ads. Oh. That all did not feel genuine, but it was. I tried to make my ads pretty, like, fairly spaced out. I might have to change it per stream, maybe? It's still a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. I think things can still grow in here, but I'm not too sure. No, yeah, no, I think... okay. I might sell the worn rug, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, no. I'll see, I'll see. I definitely do need to upgrade the house, actually. Welcome back. Happy to see you've escaped at gel. Sorry about that. I, like, tried to make the ads, like, fairly spaced. Like, without making them too long either. Usually, like, 9 times out of 10, I'm playing Identity V. And with Identity V, on average, short games can be like 3 minutes. If you're going against someone who stalls like Hermit, it could be up to like 10. So my idea was like using like IDV as a base. Like, what would realistically be like a good enough kind of, I guess, like time between each thing. That's a lot of stuff. $500 stone wood, easy. I need to go back into the mines though. Oh wait, that's kind of cool. You know what? Sure, I'll buy it. It's crazy, ads always so long. Yeah, I try not to make it too long, but the con of not making it too long is that then they try to make it show more frequently. So I tried to find like a good sweet spot that worked for my usual streams. Oh wait, I like these. I like these. Hey. Hi, Balor. Have a look at my wares. I spent the small hours of the morning curating this selection. Fabric rack. That's definitely new. Craft Sewington. Wait, can we actually craft stuff with this? Wait. I shall buy both of these. Because it has like little things next to it, and I'm wondering if they're like items you can actually use. That's really good. I need this. But it takes up too much of my materials. I kind of don't want to buy it yet. I like this. Oh no. I would have liked the wallflowers. And like little potted figs. Wait, no. I kind of want my house to be like, because I'm kind of liking like some of the cottage stuff, but it's mostly like these in like the wall. For this, like I think I kind of like the rustic stove and the bookshelves. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my house. Yeah, we need to work on that. I'm done feeling poor and cramped. I want to feel like $1,000,000. And the only way I can feel like $1,000,000 is if my house is bigger. I was gonna say something. But I feel like that would just sound stupid. And not funny. We're digging. More pomegranates. Also, call everyone outside. Good morning, Bo, Fan, Betty. Good morning, Tobias, Beans, Apple. Good morning, Taro, Baguette, Null, Raisin. Good morning, Kumi, Poi, Ting, Rook, Pip, Cinnamon Toast, and I know Cinnamon Toast is after you, and Blueberry Milk, Misha, Shiro. Where's Periwinkle? I didn't see Periwinkle. I don't remember saying hi to it. There you go. Hi, Periwinkle. I'm sorry I had to recharge it, or your computer shut off. What did I say? I don't even know what you missed, bro. I've just been talking. I don't even know what you missed, honestly. I know my farm is really cool, but Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I'm gonna need you to not be in there, okay? The only ones that have benefits to being there are the cows, and the cows and sheep, and that's only because they're too big for me to pick them up and move away. That's the only reason why they're allowed in there. Because they're fat asses. I should sell this mirror. Why is it still on me? You know what? Fuck it. We're just selling all of these. We're just it's fine. You all ganged up on one thing of grass, bro. Spread out. Look at all of this. I have to clean all of this, bro. Please, do my job for me. That's why I have you. Okay, so I need a lot of wood. I think it was like 500 wood, 500 stone. Yeah, I have enough wood. Iron, I think it said I also needed. How the fuck is it already 7? What have I been doing all day? Oh my god, it's just like real life. What the fuck have I been doing all day? Rabbit wool. I still don't have rabbits, bro. I got one question. If you get isekai into this game, what will you do? Well, that's kind of a good question. Because the lore of the game so far as we know it is that we're an adventurer who was... Well, it depends. Am I getting isekai'd from like the beginning, or am I getting like isekai to where I am now? If I'm getting isekai to like where I am, like from the very beginning, I think I'd probably take more of like a city planner approach. um just because if I have to wake up every day and farm all of these fucking plants by hand, I would probably be crying myself to sleep every night. So like I'd probably change the approach in which I like try to help improve the town. I'd probably still help around a farm as like a farmhand, but like I can't be doing this shit every day. Not in real life. I'd probably like hire people to do the actual farm stuff and like help out, but I'd probably be like the person like who's inside, like keeping inventory, making sure everything gets sold properly to the proper people. I'd be the brains behind the operation, and I'd probably stay out the sun as much as I can. And then as far as like the rest of the story goes, with like the overarching thing, it seems with like the mines and stuff. Well, I'm an adventurer, but if I get isekai, I won't have like the knowledge nor the skills. I just be a normal person. So like mining might be a little hard for me, but if I mine with Ulrich, bless that sweethearted himbo, such a shame he's not romanceable, then like I would probably be able to learn a bit from him and be able to mine myself. As far as fighting the enemies go, practice. That's the best I've got for myself, just practice. Maybe if I had a bow and arrow, maybe I'd be able to like actually handle myself. But instead they just gave me a sword. As far as romancing the character goes, so like I really didn't like March in the beginning. He was too much of a tsundere. He was too sassy. He was too mean to me. I didn't like it. I quite frankly treated him like my enemy. Like we hated each other. I unintentionally created like an enemies to lovers thing with March in this, which was not my intention. It's not what I planned, but like it happened. March was just gonna be like that kind of hot person who I really hate because they're mean to me, but now it's like he's not as mean and now I kind of want him to fuck me, but like that's a different story. That's a story for a different time. Um, actually no, I wouldn't want him to fuck me. I would want to fuck him actually. Let's before we keep going, let's get things straight. I would want to fuck him, not the other way around. He can be as bossy as he wants in daily life, but like, best believe, bro, I'm the one who has control in other aspects of it. Thank you for the head pats. I talk way too damn much. But yeah, I think if I got isekai'd in here, I'd probably change the approach in which I actually go through this. Like, I'd probably be more like Adeline and like take more of like a city planner approach, I guess. Like city planner, financial advisor, accountant kind of approach to like keeping track of the farm and stuff. I'd probably also keep it small and like manageable for myself. As far as romance goes, I'd probably just see how things turn out. Like I'm going for March, partially because he kind of won me over when he stopped being a bitch to me, but like also I kept seeing art of him on Twitter, and yeah, that kind of was part of the reason why I decided to go after him. But like also, if let's say March wasn't here, Balor would have been like a really possible choice. Balor, hold on, possible choices. Balor, I like myself a smart man who knows how to make money, cause then I don't have to do it. Aelin, because he's a nerd and he likes sweets, and so do I. We have so much in common. We're nerds about different things, but we're nerds nonetheless. We understand each other's passions and need for hyperfixation on the stupidest things. March, you're only here because you stopped being a bitch to me. I would have fully have gone for Ulrich if he was romanceable, but I don't think he is, and that genuinely pains me. If March was gonna continue being a bitch to me, I would have gone for his brother. Also Valen, but I haven't really been interacting with her much. How does this hair look? This hair kind. Chad, you think this hair looks more like mine? Or the first one? I like Rice, he's a cutie. Yeah, but you know, Rice is a cutie. That's another one who I feel like would be plausible, but like, I just don't interact with him a lot in the game. So like, he's cute, but personality-wise, I don't know too much about him. So at least right now, he feels pretty bland, but that's my own fault. Me, if I yeet it into this game, I will head to the farm first and get resident citizenship and earn my way. I'd be probably taking an approach that feels like a combination of like Balor and Adeline. Like if you see me, there's business to be had. Oh, hi Balor. They say money won't buy happiness, but I'd like to find out for myself whether that's true or not. Let's find out together. Ballard, do you know what a sugar daddy is? Okay, never mind. Those three dots tells me you don't and you don't like where it was heading. And he's a carpenter, he can build anything you want. Okay, yeah, true. You know what? Where's rice? Oh, wait, no. Recently, Luke has been teaching me bug facts, and I want to be a good big sister, so I'm trying to memorize them. Reina. I would most certainly go for Reina. If she showed even the slightest bit of interest in me, bro, easily. Easily, I would go for Reina, bro. She's so cute. She's so sweet. And she cooks, bro. We could cook together. She could cook meals for me, bro. Rita. But bugs aren't really my thing, you know? Help me review, sir. Ants are really strong, right? Yeah, they can hold many times their own body weight. I don't know, but they're awfully cute. Like you. So interesting. I can see why Luke likes them. She's so sweet. I like her so much. She's so cute. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be talking to you. I passed by the other day, and I gotta say, that form of yours is shaping up nicely. It makes me want to get to work on some new blueprints or more projects for it. Please. Can you make my house bigger? Wait, do I have a mascot? Not really. But I don't have a mascot per se, but wait, that's the wrong button. But I have, I have this guy. He only comes up when I bring out my mic. This is my snake. They don't have a name or a gender. I haven't decided on any of that. But they're here. I realize you might be talking about the very clear, cute thing that's beside me. This is Luca, also known as Luca Uwu sometimes. This is not a mascot. This is just a character that I really like from the game Identity V. I drew them, and then I tried to take them off screen once because I wasn't playing Identity V for once in my life, and then chat wanted him back, so now he just stays no matter what. Hey Tsering, it's pretty cool how you always talk to me. You're all thoughtful and stuff. No, I like talking to you. I don't mind if you use my anvil to make the same tools that I'm selling. I'd rather people carry on the smithing tradition. What do you think of Phantom Snake mascot? Phantom Snake mascot? Oh, I mean, I guess so. I mean, I drew it, and well, I play Identity V a lot. If you look at my YouTube and you see all of my VODs, I play Identity V a lot. So Luca's usually here most of the time. And when I started not playing IDV as much, I simply just forgot to take him off the screen. So now it's kind of an expectation that he's here. But I don't mind it because I really do like playing as Luca in the game. I really do just like the character. Both their lore, personality, and just their playstyle in the game. So I don't mind keeping him here. Hi, Rice. Upgrades. I need 500, 520. What you think? Do I like it? Huh? Or do you like the lore? Wait, for what specifically? For Fields of Mystery or Luca? Or Identity V? Because if it's Identity V, their lore has been, like, kind of convoluted for a while. Like, I think they went with one thing and then they changed their mind and scrapped it, and then decided to go for another thing. But it's, like, kind of wonky because, like... Yeah, it's, like, kind of wonky because, like, it kind of contradicts some things. I don't know. IDV's lore, I'm not too sure. But Luca's individual lore, I do like it. For Fields of Mystery lore, I mean, personally, I mean, there's still a lot for me to know about Mystria's lore. Oh, I don't have enough room. I can sell this. Sell, 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 sell. No, not you. Yeah. I hope you know that still isn't clear. You say yep, but I'm still unsure yep to which one I said. Because I mentioned everything and then I said my, like, small little piece about each, and I'm not 100% sure which one you're referring to right now. Ghost, you've been out here for, like, how fucking long? How the fuck did you not eat? Oh, no. No need to say sorry. It's not your fault. Sometimes I genuinely do just have a hard time just, like, knowing what people are referring to when I'm talking, because my brain tends to jump to a lot of things. So when someone is referring to something, sometimes I just need, like, extra clearance of, like, what exactly they're referring to. You didn't do anything wrong. It's one of those things where it's just, like, it's like a personal debuff I have. For a lack of better words. It's just a personal thing I have. Okay, so I need wood, and I think they said iron. I was not paying as much attention to reading, and I've already forgotten. Stone, I should have 500 stone. starting to think I put ads here a little too often. Didn't I like just give you to them? I can sell you. Oh man, we don't have 500 rocks. Getting rocks isn't hard though. We're gonna go back over to this place one more time. And double check to see how much iron it is that I need for this godforsaken house. Home upgrade. 20. I think I have enough iron. I just need more stone. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I might have to like actually go mining like first thing tomorrow. And welcome back from @gel. Yeah, I do have enough iron. So I just need stone then. And then for food... I'm not gonna need the axe. That's just taking up space. And then I'll also get cauliflower as well. Put the axe in here for now. Oh, this is where all the special stuff are. Oh, well. Life is weird? Why? Did something happen to make you feel that way? Mining, shovel, sword, fishing. Do I want to forgo the bugs or do I want to forgo the fish for this? I will forgo the fish and put the ore. Oh wait, no, I need to sleep. What is my favorite adventures? Oh man, no, Friday night at the end. I'm gonna have to skip it. It's fine. If I remember correctly, I don't think they put any new dialogues for that, so I should be fine. Also, I am skipping watering for today. What do you mean, like, favorite, by my favorite adventures? Like, The favorite game? Huh? What do you mean by favorite adventure? I like Adventure Time. So, I don't need more iron, but I do need more gold. And I would love to just unlock more levels of... Wait. Hold on, wait. Like, vacations, and... Oh, okay. I was like, twice. Oh, okay. Favorite? Try me. What the fuck? Okay. That may have actually been my fault. Oh. Actually kind of dodged that. Oh yeah, I'm here for rocks. Okay. I am thinking about the answer to your question though. I would have to say it's been like just recently when I went to Japan. It was really stressful, but it was really fun. The first time I went, I wasn't really able to do too much. I was still like pretty young, and I didn't do like too much research ahead of time to figure out what it was I really wanted to do and like visit. But this time when I went, I had like a better... I just have to get the last hit, don't you? Yeah, I like went to school, studied Japanese, made a lot of friends, went to a lot of places, ate a lot of just fantastic food. You're a bitch, you know that? Yeah. Yeah, take that, bro. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Why are you still here? Why? Why? Where the fuck did you come from, bro? Please, please, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please. Please. I just got here, bro. Why are you still exist? I thought I hit you. Why did that not hit? Actually, I literally ran straight into it. And you fucking died. Just, please, please, stop existing, just stop. I hate you. I literally cannot mine in peace with that thing here. My favorite place. School. I'm kidding. That was actually my least favorite place, but I was there all the time. This is a mimic. would probably say, what was my favorite place? I went to like a school trip to Kyoto, and that was really fun. We like wore kimonos and stuff. We went to like a bunch of really cool temples. It was really nice. I really liked it. Kyoto may have been my favorite place. How many rocks do I have? 90? It's not enough. Do they want you dead in the game? Yeah. That's the one. Oh fuck. Oh, wait, you can fucking do that too? Wait, hold on. I feel like that's cheating. Yes, bruh, I see you, so don't come any fucking closer. Yeah, go back to your little area, bro. Okay, I have 100 stone. Can I? No. What'd you think of Genshin Impact? I used to really like it, but I don't like it as much anymore. It just hasn't really felt as interesting. And I just haven't felt like as much of a need to play it as I used to. Like before, I was really excited about like getting new characters, like characters that I might like really like or wanted, like Risley, for example. I really like wanted Risley when he came out. Farina, my wife, Layla, my girlfriend. But it's like the story is such a pain to play through. No. Something's gotta go. You're new, aren't you? You're not new. I can forego the sod. Or I throw again. There we go. Yeah. Like, Sumeru's story was fun. It just felt so long and drawn out. Like, when you realized what was happening in Sumeru, I actually really liked that, and I thought it was really interesting. But after that, it just felt like so drawn out. And I've mentioned this before, and I will mention this, and I will mention this again. But I would very much prefer if like gacha games like that actually like how do I say it? If gacha games like that, if the story was less was genuinely more about the characters, their relationships, and their dynamics, rather than like the world. Like, I understand the importance of world building. I like when games have really well built and well thought out worlds. Saint Spells, for example. It's just like a simple visual novel otome game, but like the world is so just like so well thought out that it's like I genuinely love it. Like, I talk about whenever I take the history of magic class, I think in that game, I always start freaking out about like just how good it is. And I never get tired of like hearing like these important events that happened within the game that kind of explain like why the school exists and why things are the way they are. You son of a bitch! Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm fucking... I hate it here, 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 I hate it here. Where's my sword? You son... You... Don't... I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I really do. I really hate you. Was there still... I hate you, I hate you. Fucking aim your sword correctly, bro. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I really like stories that have just like really well thought out, like actually really good world building. But you know, sometimes you play games and it's like you don't want to. Sometimes you play games and you're just like, okay. You wish they talk more. Yeah, like there are like certain characters, like in Genshin, for example, who I really like that you don't really see or hear much of because they're not like important to the story. Like Fermine, for example, I really like Fermine. I would love to see more Fermine, and I would love to see his character develop. Like, I would love to see him gain more confidence, or like see more of like why swimming, like why he feels so much more comfortable swimming, and like, you know, why his demeanor is the way it is. I would love to see more of that rather than like having to like power through, you know, like lore of like just like these really just drawn out just like cut scenes of like talking and dialogue that just feel like exposition dumps and just like info dumps. Like, I wish every quest was essentially just like the, what are they called again? Like the companion quests or whatever they're called, where their focus is solely on like the character and not the world. Like, make the world as, you know, well thought out and as rounded as you need, but like you can have a really well thought out world without, you know, having to like force the player to like play through exposition dumps to experience it. It's why I really like Saint Spells. Saint Spells is like, you know, it's an otome game where, you know, otome visual novel game, and despite it being visual novel, like, we do get exposition dumps, but that's only when you're taking the Magic of History class. And that makes sense because it's a class. We can sell this. We need to give this away. It's useless. We can sell this. They need to talk. Yeah, I am with you. And they need to add more chocolate characters. Yes. How the fuck do we have all of Sumeru and the only chocolate characters we got for that were Sino. Let's see, there was Sino, Sethos, Dihya, Dihya, yeah, Dihya, Candace, and like that was it. And it was like Tignari could have worked. I forgot her name. The girl with the green hair, who's like Tignari's like assistant or something. She could have worked. Who else could have worked? Literally Nahida, like the goddess of the region. Like you could have, like if no one else, Nahida, but no, not even her. Not even her. It felt like such a waste. And then like even in the desert region, it's like I understand that in real life people have, you know, different hues and stuff, but like come on. Like in Desert Sumeru, it's literally the fucking desert. Like people are going to be a lot more tan than like how you have them here, simply because they live in the desert. Like unfortunately that's just how things work. Plus Kaya and the rock and roll chick from Leeway, I think it's like Sheen something. Sheen yet? They're brown. Like how? I mean, I feel like that can kind of be, again, it can just kind of be like a, like, you know, just you see a variety of different skin colors in different places, especially compared to back then, where there's a lot more people coming from one place to another. Like Tomo, for example, is from Mondstadt but lives in Inazuma. You know, I feel like you see a lot more variation of like skin color in a certain area when there's a lot of like interaction between like different cultures happening. And Leeway being the place of business essentially makes sense. It actually makes sense that there would be at least one character who may or may not be of like foreign origin. And then there's Natlin. Like Natlin, like how, like it's Natlin, bro. The place that's based off of, it was like based off of like Latin America, and like I know it was Latin America, and then also some, also like some like African American cultures. Like, in how the fuck are you telling me that Mavuika is still the same shade as like Venti? Like, I understand, again, I understand, like, sometimes you will see pale people in places that have a lot of sun, but like, just for like representation's sake, at least let the goddess have a little bit of melanin in her skin. Like, it's not that hard. It's really not. I swear, once I learn how to make games, I'm gonna make better games than Hoyoverse. Oh, please do. Please do. Make a gacha game where it's like actually easy to get the characters you want. I heard like I don't play the game. I know Nikkei is kind of known for being a lot more forgiving with like giving you materials for pools. I just missed the place I needed to go. I know they're a lot more forgiving because I play it. Only 3. Fine. And plus Nowlin is based on, oh yeah, it was Aztec. Okay. Because I was like, I remember someone saying African history, but then I also remember, or African culture, but then I remember like actual sources like being pulled and saying it was something else, but I wasn't too sure. But no, yeah, it was like Aztec culture and then like South America, yeah. So, like, how are y'all gonna fuck up? I remember people making a big deal out of like the wrestler girl, the wrestling girl character. And I was like, she was cute. I mean, I can understand why they'd probably be mad about it, but like, I'm the type of person who's like, if the people who like this culture belongs to aren't mad about it, then I don't think we should be. Thank you, Oreo. You keep giving me shit that I don't put in here. Yeah, she's really cute. I never did like get back into it in time to like try to pull for her when she came out. This is the last day of winter, right? This is the last day of winter, right? It is. You know what this means, chat? We're losing money. Fuck. I love cows and bulls. I love sheep. And goats. Oh, I especially love goats. I love goats so much. I just love like the eyes that goats have, like the horizontal irises. I think it's the cutest thing ever. I miss her banner 25 times because I don't have enough primo gems. Bro. Like, I understand it's like, okay, well you need to play the game to have primo gems, but like make your game fun enough so that way I play it so I can get primo gems. Like, come on. My posture is still straight. And thank you for the hydrate. Oh, it is. It is 4. Oh no. I, unfortunately, Agile, no! These damn ads. Why do I feel so slow all of a sudden? Hold on, wait. Before... I have some time. You need to check this. Update Saturday market. Can't remember. Not enough. Okay. Gold ore. Not enough. Okay. No. Whoa. No way. They're showing AI ads now? That's actually fucking crazy. I mean, I would expect that from Twitch, actually. It's not necessarily surprising. No bandana for now. Oh. Okay. I am going to save my game. And then... unfortunately, stream is going to have to end, guys. Yes. Oh! Wait, you subscribed? Okay. No more. Hold on. Hold on now. I appreciate... hold on. Oh, although I appreciate you not, like, really not wanting ads. I was not expecting a subscription. Thank you. No more ads for you. Yay. AI ads is crazy, though. AI ads are actually kind of crazy, but then again, it's Twitch. What did I expect? Morals. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end stream soon. Also, did the alert pop up for that? If the alert did not pop up, I'm going to be very sad. And I will have to check that out after stream. Anyway, thank you for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. It was actually really fun. I got to talk a lot about everything that happened in Japan, all of the tea, all of my stories. And then I played Fields of Mystery, which was also really fun. It was nice to play Fields of Mystery again. It's been a while. Hope you have a great rest. Thank you. I hope you have one too. Anyway, yeah, that is all for today. Tomorrow is Friday. Friday, I do plan to stream again at the same time. So from 9 AM CST to whenever I get tired, I guess. Or 4, since that's kind of my cutoff time. Well, more like 4:30 is my cutoff time, rather. But yeah, tomorrow I will be playing Trapped with Jester and The Freak Circus. So 2 short games. One's a short game, the other is kind of a demo. It's still in progress, it's still being made, it's not finished yet. But I thought it would be really nice to play a game as kind of like a bit of a homage, you know. I rebranded, I look like this now. Before I used to be your Clown Pagliacci, so I thought it would be really fun to have me play a game where there are a lot of clowns. The clowns are a little bit hotter than me, I will say. But nonetheless, they are clowns. And I thought it would just be a nice little homage to the old me. But what did you think I said, captions? Why did you censor that? I love my captions so much. Anyway, yeah, that is all. Again, I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today. And I will be seeing you guys in the next one. Try Monster Hunter Stories next. If I can, if it's on Steam, then yeah, I'll see if I can try it. I may or may not wait until a sale though, if it's expensive. But yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. Also, I have a Discord. I need to learn how to like promote more. I have a Discord. I do not know if the link on Twitch still works. Last time I checked, it said it would be a permanently working link, but it never is permanent. But if you would like to, you know, support me or see me randomly say things for some reason outside of stream, you can join my Discord where you can talk with other people who also really like me for some reason. And you also get special perks. For example, I don't have that command up, unfortunately. It's in my about thing on Twitch. I think you can just scroll down and see it. But, or bio, I guess, is what it's called. And if it doesn't work, I can always just, that means I have to update it again, but I can just make a new, or yeah, update it. In fact, let me do it right now. I'm just gonna put it in the chat. Wait, that's not correct. I keep telling Discord, make a link that never expires. And you know what the link does? It fucking expires. Okay, I think that's it. So, yeah, if you would like to join my Discord, there's the link right there in the chat. Also, you guys do get tiny little perks. I promised that I would like talk more in the Discord. So I low-key kind of like talk more on Discord than I do on Twitter or Blue Sky or anywhere else when I'm not streaming. And you guys also get tiny little perks. For example, you guys will get pictures of my IDV cards that I was not able to show on stream because I don't have like those fancy hand cam stuff setups. So you guys also get tiny little perks like that. It's really fun. It's mostly kind of silent there, but usually if you say something, I will respond. But yeah, it was really fun. It's so nice to be back to streaming. It's been so long, and I'm really happy that I was able. Ow, that I was able to come back and stream again, and hopefully I'll be able to continue streaming consistently for once in my life. That's my New Year's resolution for 2026. Actually be fucking consistent for once. The plan is to probably stream like 2 to maybe 3 days a week. But of course, once like school starts again, it's gonna get a little difficult. So most streams might be like silent study streams. You got in? Nice. But yeah, most streams might be like just silent study streams, rather than actual like gaming or Zatsu streams, unfortunately. Especially if it's on the weekend. If it's on the weekend, most likely it's gonna be silent unless said otherwise. But yeah, I hope you guys look forward to that. Take your time, take it at your own pace. Yeah, but my pace has been really slow. I would really like to stream a lot more. It's just something, I really do like doing this, and I have like, you know, goals, and I can't reach those goals if I'm not doing anything. Even if it's just small baby steps, you know, I still want to put a lot more effort into streaming than I have been up until now. So yeah. I guess I should go now. So sad. But yeah, I will see you guys later. And give it your all. Thank you, thank you. Bye guys.